Hi, hi, hi. I'm gonna put on some music. I think we're gonna start with my throwback playlist and then we'll figure it out from there. That's how we'll do it. I'm aware, Ender. You know I can, in fact, read the chat. It's something that I can do as a streamer. I can, in fact, read the chat. I have eyes. I can see. I can see you get the first kiss of the day, possibly the only kiss of the day. We'll see how it goes. Mwah. Hi, Scrappy. Hi-oh. Hi, hi. Is it just chatting stream until I get bored and then I'm gonna play Slime Rancher? And then I'm gonna play Slime Rancher, so we'll see how it goes. We'll see what we talk about. What ends up happening? I had a very, exhaustive day. I was just really tired today. So I didn't get up to much, even though I had a plan to, do a bunch of stuff this weekend, but turns out that's just not gonna happen. I feel like every weekend that I set out to plan something, it's like, that's not the weekend it's gonna be happening. So we'll have to shoot for next weekend for me to actually get some stuff done this weekend, just to take care of myself day. Hope everybody else had a good, I almost forgot what day it was. Saturday. Good Saturday, whatever that kind of looks like for you. I did have a bit of a scare earlier. Well, not really like a scare. I just saw people coming into my neighborhood through my window when I was eating breakfast. And then I heard the loudest bang of all time at my front door. And I was, who the fuck is banging on my door? Like they're looking for money. And it was just them inviting us, I guess, to a block party function situation, which is the first time in the amount of years that I've lived here that anybody has ever invited me to any block party. I'm like, those people must be new to the neighborhood. They must be new to the neighborhood. This neighborhood is not, they're not mean in my neighborhood, but they're not sociable. So it was very surprising for me. Also, I was like, is this how people invite other people to a block party? I have never experienced someone banging on my door like they're looking for money. Because once I open the door, because obviously if I'm in my house, I'm not wearing clothes to leave my house, so I wasn't presentable. So it took me a hot minute for me to find some clothes, and then I was like, because I could see people walking away. I was like, did someone just bang on my door? And like, oh yeah, sorry, we were just inviting you to this event that's gonna be happening. We left an invite for you, and I was like, oh okay, thanks. I mean, you could have left the invite without doing all that, but thanks, I guess. Thanks, I guess. I have zero plans to attend because I am planning on moving out of this neighborhood anyway by next month. I need to get out of here anyway. But I guess it was nice. It's a nice thought that they had. Kind thought that they had. Not so sure about the execution, but I do appreciate the thought. What am I going to talk about today? Let's see. I do. I don't really know how you want me to respond to that. I like her. I'm not really sure how you want me to respond to that comment, Ender. think I want. Let's switch the playlist again. And this playlist ain't doing it for me. I did, what's coming up for me right now is I did want to talk about the Pokapia nonsense that's happening on the timeline. Because it's been a complete frenzy this week of everybody. My live notification is not cursed. I think it depends on who you ask. I don't see it as cursed. It's my favorite type of movie. Thrillers. I don't like horror movies, but I like thrillers or mysteries. Mostly because I like thinking. I like thinking when I'm actually watching something, and I think mysteries and thrillers force you to think more about the movie that you're actually watching compared to comedies and whatnot where you can turn off your brain. We belong together. And I prefer that. I was gonna start talking about the Pokapia nonsense on my timeline, or the Switch 2 nonsense on my timeline. I mean, I'm not going to be holding you because I don't even like watching horror in the first place, so you won't catch me there. I think it engages your brain in a different way. Like, what do you mean it engages your brain? Like, what does that mean? Also, thank you for the follow. Thanks much. I hope you're having a good day, good night, wherever you are. Hi, yo, hi. I think it engages your brain in a different way. I don't think a mystery and a comedy engage your brain in the exact same way. The Pokapia nonsense is just people, slash Switch 2 nonsense is just people, first of all, not recognizing that they're going to get scammed. Which feels bad. I feel bad. Because I do forget that for some people it's their first time on the internet, but I'm like, this is a clear scam. Because they obviously want a free Switch 2. I get it. I understand it. I'm here for it. I really am. I mean, shit. I put my Switch 2. I don't even have a Switch 2, but I put my Switch 2 up on my throne. If someone wants to buy it for me, hell fucking yeah. I get it. Understand it. But I think people need to also have like critical thinking skills sometimes when it comes to accounts online advertising that they have 600 Switches and 600 Pokapia games and they're just giving it away. It's like, well, what account would be doing that? What account would be doing that has 600 Switches just in their back pocket, giving it away? Sorry, I can't think because I don't like this song. Not the advertisement. I'll mute that too until it comes back on. It's like, what account do you think is giving away Switch 2s like that? That's my first thing. It's like, at least check the history of the account before giving it all of your private information, because some of these accounts are literally just stealing your private information. Just check at the history of the account. Have you noticed that every other tweet is a tweet of them claiming to give away a Switch 2? And then suddenly not being able to find the winner for whatever reason. Like, if you want a Switch 2, wouldn't you answer the message from the person that's giving you a Switch 2? That's just my thing. That's just That's just my thing. It's like, okay, every other tweet is this account stating that they couldn't find the winner because the winner just wouldn't respond to the idea of receiving a free Switch 2 and a free Pokepia game. Okay. Okay. And then separately, you've got to stop tagging that girl. You've got to stop. People have got to stop tagging that woman to give them a free Switch 2. If she gives you a free Switch 2, that's fine, but like you've got to leave her alone. You've got to leave her alone. And the woman I'm talking about, which I don't even want to say her name unless it invokes something, but like 39 Daff is who it is. I'm just dying, sorry. It's 39 Daff. I actually don't even want to listen to Versace on the floor either. I thought I wanted to listen to old school music, and now that it's playing, I don't want to listen to that. Let's put on Bartender. Let's see if that fixes it. Maybe I need T-Pain. It's 39 Daff, so if you didn't know, 39 Daff has been giving away 39 Daff has been giving away Switch 2s on people's thrones and or Pokepia as well. Other content creators and rich people alike have been giving away Switch 2s, copies of Pokepia just for the love of the game. You know, people are passionate about Pokemon, they're just giving it away. I think that's fine. Shit, that's exactly why I put that shit on my throne as well. Let a rich person give it to me. I'll put it to good use. I promise you I will. Let a rich person give it to me. I will use that Switch 2. I will. I see it. I understand it. But like and I have no problem with people putting it on their throne, again, because it's on my throne. So that would be very hypocritical. What I have a problem with is people tagging 39 Daff being like, I want one now. I want one next. And it's like, maybe let's not do that. Maybe let's not do that. It's one thing if somebody wants to give something to you for free. It's another thing if you're demanding it from somebody. You know? It would be one thing if she made a post that was like, I'm giving away Switch 2s. I got $3,000 burning a hole in my pocket and I want to give one to you and you and you and you. Link your thrones, link your wish lists in the comments below. I'm picking up you people. Even though that's not what she did, but let's just say that's what she did. But like people are like creating posts being like, at 39 Daff, I want to switch to at 39 Daff, can I have one too? And it's like, has that ever worked for anybody? I guess, well, let me think. Let me actually think for a minute. Has that ever worked for anybody? I think you just have to be gifted it. I don't think that's ever worked in the history of the internet where it's like you tag somebody and demand it and then they just give it to you. Because I was thinking for a minute, because I was like, well, I know back in the day, like celebrities, back when Twitter was an actual platform, and it wasn't just a space where people could yell online, like an actual platform. I do know that like celebrities would pay like student loan debt and stuff like that just on a whim. I know Nicki Minaj did that for people where people were like, hey, at Nicki Minaj. Well, I actually don't remember how that started, so I can't even say that it was because people were adding Nicki Minaj. I think, let me actually look. Now that I'm thinking about it, I'm like, let me look. Because I'm like, in the history of anything ever, has tagging somebody and asking them, not even asking, you're demanding at that point, for something for free, has that ever worked in the history of the internet? Like, at Coca-Cola, can I have a lifetime supply? Have they ever responded back and been like, yes, you can? I don't think that's ever happened before. Even though Nicki Minaj is a horrible person, so I'm not trying to say that she's like a good person for paying off anybody's student loan debt. Nicki Minaj, Nicki Minaj, student loan, okay. Because I was losing the plot for a minute. I typed in Nicki Minaj and then I started pulling up all the horrible stuff that Nicki Minaj did. All the horrible stuff Nicki Minaj has done. Okay, so this is the difference. With Nicki Minaj, she made a post and was like, if you can show me and verify that you got like straight A's in your school and stuff like that, I'll pay for all of this stuff for you. So she asked first, and then people provided receipts, and then she paid off like student loan debt and stuff like that, or people's tuitions. I think that's different than people being like at 39 Daf, give me give me Pokapia. Give me Pokapia, give me a Switch too. Because, like, no one is under any obligation to give you anything, even if you want it real bad. I hate to break this to you. Like, no one is under any obligation to give you anything outside of your parents who brought you into this world and should give you love and affection and pay for things for you because they brought you into this world, a world you did not ask to be a part of. But like content creators, other people, rich people, I mean, they should. Not streamers, I mean like billionaires and whatnot. They should be paying for shit. Elon Musk owes me a Switch too, just because he sucks and I want it. But en masse, like rich people don't have to give you anything just because they can give you something, is where I'm at with that. And I would like everybody to stop talking about that woman. I would. I would. But if she wants to give me a Switch too, that'd be awesome. But I don't think I'm gonna get one from her. Just being honest. Just being honest. Anyway, that's how I feel about that. That's my only Pokepia situation. I would also like to just say that I think Twitter is slowly becoming Instagram, and I mean that quite negatively. Every other tweet that I see is an undisclosed sponsorship. Why is that? I'm tired. Every other tweet that I see on Twitter is some fucking like video that would have been on Instagram Reels or something like that, showing me. I just got a video right now of like a pizza device, for example, and the device is just a pizza shaped box that you can fold down that goes inside of your fridge. I've never seen something like that on Twitter up until very recently. What is happening? I don't want to see that. I've had to block so many accounts. I don't want to be marketed to on this platform. I really don't. And I know people would have said advertisements have to exist on the platform. Da 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 da. They didn't exist before, and Twitter was doing so much better before that gross man took charge. So I really don't think that's true. I was being advertised to before that weirdo took over, and it wasn't as egregious as this. They must be desperate and or broke. One of the two. I don't know what's happening. Or maybe there's no moderation. Probably all of the above is the answer for that. That's how I feel about TikTok. Like being advertised to? Is that what you mean? I would agree with that if that's what you mean. It's like I cannot escape advertisements on any platform. It's like extremely frustrating because I remember I remember what it was like to surf the internet and not be advertised to 25/8. Like, I'm not opposed to advertisements. Don't get me wrong. I know these platforms have to make their money somehow, but the way in which they're advertising to me is absolutely egregious. They've got to calm down. I can't even surf the platform without me experiencing like 12 ads for something, underneath the guise of it being like a relatable story time. Out of nowhere, he say my communication skill got a lot better because of this app. Da 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 da. Yeah, I think it's really bad on TikTok because most content creators do not disclose the fact that they have an ad. At least on YouTube, I'm okay with it a little bit more because they have a specific check mark that they have to put on their videos for sponsored content. So as soon as I click on a video, you're going to get the pop-up that says this video has been sponsored or it's a sponsored video. So I already know there's an advertisement coming up. I will say though, I mean, and I know that like content creators like have to do it this way. I guess I don't know because I've never gotten a sponsorship specifically from YouTube. So I wouldn't exactly know, but I've heard heard that you know, sometimes when you get a sponsorship you get a script that you have to read off of, but like I can't for the life of me respect is really the word I should be using here. I can't respect it when certain content creators are trying to convince me that they utilize an app that I know damn well they're not using. I can't stand it. That's the number one thing I hate about advertisements, in my personal opinion. I would rather them just tell me that they got a bag. And I have seen, and again, I think it just depends on the contract that you create with your sponsor, but I have seen content creators do this, so I know it's possible, where they're just like, and now here's the sponsorship that I have to read, and I'm going to read off the script, and or this is the ad that I'm going to be telling you guys about. And they don't try to bullshit me about how, like, they definitely use this product. For example, HelloFresh is one of them. HelloFresh is one of them, where content creators all the time will try and convince me that they are making HelloFresh meals. And it's like, I know damn well you're not eating that. Like, sometimes the result of a HelloFresh meal looks like Stouffer's, and I do mean that negatively. I've eaten a lot of Stouffer's in my day and age, but it looks like Stouffer's. It looks like the frozen meal you would have gotten for $5 at your local grocery store. Why are you trying to convince me that this is something that you are eating every single night? I know you're not. You're a multimillionaire. You're not eating this. What? You're not eating this. Factor is another one where I'm like, you're not eating that. I know you're not eating that. It also doesn't look like that, because I've had Factor meals before, so I know for a fact that shit doesn't look like that. Does not look like that. Or, I mean, I'm losing out on, like, all of these sponsors that I may ever take, but I'm not actually. I don't think I'd ever take a HelloFresh sponsorship, mostly because, like, I've eaten it before and it's not good, so I wouldn't even been able to lie. I guess they could have upgraded their menu, but it's not good. At least I didn't like it when I ate it, so not good. And I wouldn't take a sponsorship for something that I didn't actually believe in. I would prefer that sponsorships are more upfront, or people that take sponsorships are more upfront. I lose a lot of respect for content creators when they try and convince me that they utilize products that I know damn well that they're not using. Or they're just upfront about the fact that they need to pay for something, right? Like, I gotta get a bag. Like, okay, maybe I'm about to tell you that I eat this, but listen to me first. I gotta get a bag. I gotta get a bag, which I respect, because at least you're being honest about why you're taking what you're taking. You're taking the sponsorship that you're taking, instead of lying to my face directly. That's just me. It's gonna be May. Like, I don't think it's endearing when I see, like, content creators, like, laughing through their ad reads. Like, I'm like, brother. Brother. Because I know, whatchamacallit. I'm trying to think of the content creator. Was it RDC? Well, I was about to bring up RDC World, because I think they did a sponsorship for the latest Avatar game. And it's like, it's funny when I don't think about what is actually happening. What is actually happening. But, like, Seeing a content creator, if you didn't know, RCD, they did a sponsorship for the latest, yeah, the latest Avatar clip, and they were like, I'm gonna do this off screen. I'm gonna finish this off screen. This game is real good, guys. Go play that game. Go buy it. Da 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 da. It reminds me of what was happening. I can't even remember what that game was. Like a few months ago. Yeah, I'm gonna play this game offline. A few months ago, there was this, I can't even say popular game. Like every single streamer was like sponsored by it. And it was like buggy on launch. And I think the game like ended up just tanking right after that. But all of those content creators that took the sponsorship were like, guys, still go play this game. Take the game. It's like the bag has to be big. I get it. Like the bag has to be big. I understand. And also, just for me, and my voice is dying. But for me, like, it's embarrassing to have your name attached to something that you don't even believe in yourself. Like, I find that personally embarrassing. That's just me. Obviously, I don't know what bag they got. I don't know what bag somebody gets for the sponsorship that they're taking, and I can't tell somebody like what is worth their name. That only you can tell yourself like what is worth your name, right? Like if someone paid me $10,000 and was like, "Would you promote this game?" It depends on what the game is, but Genshin Impact. My arch nemesis, Genshin Impact. But if somebody was like, well, Hoyoverse was like, we're gonna pay you $10,000 to promote Genshin Impact. Shit. Shit. Sounds like we're gonna have a Genshin Impact stream. Sounds like to me. But it would have to be underneath the condition that like all of my past statements still exist, and I could still talk about the game moving forward, in the capacity that I have been talking about the game. If they were like, yeah, sure, you can still talk about the game in the way that you want to, I'd be down. But if they were like, oh, you can't talk negatively about Genshin Impact at all, I'd be like, it's $10,000. But I've talked so much shit about Genshin Impact. It's $10,000, but I've said so much shit about Genshin Impact. It makes my word faulty. It makes my voice faulty. It makes me a hypocrite. Hypocrite, sellout, whatever you want to call it. And I personally would not be able to continue that way. But again, like, I don't know what bags these people are getting, so I can't speak to it. Because some of these bags are quite big. Some people are getting paid for those little sponsorships, like $15,000. You know, to like shelter your audience, $15,000. So I'm like, that's $15,000. That's $15,000. I can't tell you. I wouldn't be able to tell you. Say no for integrity. It's like, you might need to take that back. I get it. I didn't even know Avatar had a game, to be completely honest with you. I didn't even know Avatar was coming out with a game. I find the entirety of the Avatar franchise to just be very boring. Like, I don't get the appeal of the Avatar franchise. And I've seen a lot of video essays about it. I'm sure if I sat here and I really thought about it, I could come up with 16 different reasons as to why somebody is like so deeply invested. So CBS deeply invested in the Avatar series, and I think a lot of it just boils down to escapism for people, where they don't want to exist in their reality, and the Avatar world just sounds really good for them right now. But like personally for me, I'm not fucking with it. I'm not fucking with the blue people. I'm sorry. Isn't the world building a huge factor? The world of the avatar, the world. What do you mean by that? Like the Navi and whatnot. The Navi. I think people. It's like two camps. It's like you either want to fuck a blue person or you want to be a blue person. I think for a lot of people, it's like those two camps. So you either want to fuck a blue person and that's your thing and that's why you're so deeply into Avatar, or you want to be a blue person, and that's back to the escapism that I was talking about before. Because like the current reality that you exist in is just not a reality that you're really fucking with. Oh, I'm missing songs. I'm missing songs. Which I'm not shitting on in any way, shape, or form. I'm just saying for me, I don't see the appeal of that world. I don't see the appeal of that world in any capacity. I don't even see the appeal of the movies. To be honest, like at least for not for Avatar, at least for Harry Potter, which like I don't really fuck with Harry Potter either. I think I have a lot of critiques of Harry Potter. I have a lot of critique of Harry Potter, like the world of Harry Potter, the world J.K. Rowling created. I think if I don't think about it, I enjoy it more, and the more I start thinking about the world of Harry Potter, I dislike it quite heavily. So it's one of those where it's like, yeah, if I don't do any critical thinking about this world, it's like, sure, I like wizards, why not? But then the moment I start thinking about things and the way that things are set up and the names of people, I'm like, I don't really fuck with Harry Potter like that. I don't really like it. But I could see the appeal. I could see the appeal. This one, I don't. And maybe it's just because I never connected with the movies, even though I did see them in theaters. Well, I saw the first one in theaters. I think I saw it like in 2009. I saw it like the 3D experience. Saw the 3D experience when it was out. I miss 3D movies. They don't really like do 3D. I mean, like they're not dead or anything like that, but I miss movies that had intent for 3D. A lot of movies now are just like it also comes in 3D, and it's like I miss when it was like new, you know? And people cared and they were like, we're intentionally making this for 3D. It was fun. Hi, Take Cats. Hi-oh. Hi. Hi. I hope you're doing well. I hope you had a good day, whatever that looks like for you. I have those two. I also have the cards somewhere in my. I have a movie book because I love film, so I keep all my little stubs and whatnot, all my stubs, all my collectibles and stuff in like a little booklet, or like a can't think of the word for it right now, but like a memento and whatnot, memento book. And I have the one from the later the later Spy Kids too, where they did like sniff-o-vision or like smell-o-vision, and you were supposed to like sniff the card at specific times and like scratch off specific sections so it's evoking certain scents. Yeah, there were some on there that I definitely did not scratch because they were like, this one smells gross. And I was like, well, I'm not going to sniff that. This one is intentionally disgusting. And it's like, well, clearly I'm not going to sniff that one. I think we can skip that one. I think we're good on that. I think we're good on that one. Why don't you have lava hair? I was more partial. I don't mind Shark Boy and Lava Girl. I think it's one of those movies where it's like in sections. In sections, I really like that movie. It's like very nostalgic for me. But like on the whole, I don't want to watch it. It's one of those movies where I'm like, I need the remote because I we gotta skip some of these sections. Some of these I'll watch, so some of these I'm not watching. I'm not watching that. I'm more partial to like the Spy Kids series. Me executing my free will to not play Bean Boozled. I've played Bean Boozled once, and that's it. I don't like purposefully torturing myself. And the more like clinical term would be like, I am not a sensory seeking individual. So I think Bean Boozled is more for people that are sensory seeking individuals or sensory seeking neurodivergent individuals, and that's just not me. Like, I don't seek out novelty in that way. Like, there's nothing fun to me about eating grass. Eating grass, having like a barf jelly bean, like I don't find that fun. I don't like the randomization of it, which is probably why I don't like gambling either, because I like routine. I like the knowing. Oh, you don't like normal jelly beans? I like normal jelly beans. I like normal jelly beans. More for me. You can eat the barf jelly beans. No one's telling you you can't eat those. They're there for you. You can also gamble too if you'd like. There are more for you. You can eat more of them. Oh, it's like a texture thing. I love them, especially the specific, like the big brand that makes like the on brand. What's the brand of that makes like the specific Bean Boozle, the original? Is it Jelly Belly or something like that? Yeah, it's Jelly Belly. I was like, not Brax or something. It's like Jelly Belly. They make such a good buttered popcorn. I love that one. I love the buttered popcorn, and I also actually like breaking through like the outer crust. It's fun. It's fun. I like jelly beans more than I like Skittles, to be honest. What do you, we're back to like you not hearing me when I speak. We're back to that. I think you just hear what you want to hear. You just hear what you want to hear. You're not hearing me. See, this is why I can't plan things, because I said yesterday, let's listen to old school music, and I was so down for it yesterday. And now I'm like, I don't think I want to listen to that today. I don't think that's where my head is at. Well, you shouldn't have been AFK to begin with. See, that was where your first mistake was. Now I gotta find something else. I'm thinking Fall Out Boy. No, I'm not. Let's not listen to Fall Out Boy, because we won't listen to anything else. Listen to an old playlist. What's an old playlist I have? We are not listening to this song. What's an old one? We are not listening to this song either. It's an old playlist that we have. Well, you shouldn't be doing that while I'm streaming. That's the problem. That's the issue that we have. Let's go all the way back to 2020. Let's go back to pandemic. What was I listening to during the pandemic? Bangers, I tell you what. Bangers. Also, memes, you did in fact win your 50-50. Congratulations. You're not a bitch ass loser. You did in fact win. Yay. You're starting off the stream good. Congrats. I think I like jelly beans though more than most candy. I mean, I definitely like it more than Skittles. I think Skittles are kind of mid. I think the concept of Skittles I like more than actually eating a Skittle. I also don't like Starbursts. They get stuck in my teeth. I hate it. It's like a horrible sensory experience for me. Hate it. They get stuck in my teeth and it's a nightmare. I like just thinking about it pisses me off. Don't like it. Don't like it. And I actually don't even think Starburst tastes that good comparatively for all that work. I do like gummies. I like gummies a lot. Peach rings, for example. I have a like 4-pound bag of peach rings that are sitting in my kitchen. No, I do like gummies. Have I ever done a candy tier list? I have. But it was a while ago. My opinion might have changed. But I like the concept of Starburst, right? Like Starburst, that's a good ass name for a candy. That calls my attention. But like eating the candy? No. I haven't had a Starburst in a while, but I may agree with that. Question mark. What's your question? Cool. Hi man. Hiyo. If it's a dumb question, I'm gonna ban you though. Just letting you know. I have a strict ban policy. Don't ask me a dumb question. If I'm playing a game, would I rather pick abilities or have preset ones? I mean, I think it just depends on the game. I think it just depends on the game that I'm playing and whether or not I'm going to take the preset ones or I want more control over it. Or preset settings, what it may be. I think both is a good option. I mean, if you're just talking about like making a game, I think you should have both. Question mark. I don't remember what I would put for my candy tier list though. I'd have to go look in my Twitter because I might have deleted it off my Twitter because we did it like forever ago. Goodbye. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I might delete it off my Twitter because I know I did do one. But I think I did like Halloween candy was the tier list. Halloween candy. But I also think if you're gonna do a proper, like if I was gonna do like a proper list, I would have to do candy versus chocolate. Because I can't rank those in the same category. I think I did it for the Halloween because we did like popular Halloween candy around like Halloween one year. And that's fine because we were talking about like what would you like to get in your bag on Halloween. That's okay. But like if we're just talking about like top tier candy, I'm not going to put candy and chocolate in the same category because I feel like I wouldn't put those two together. Me eating candy and me having chocolate are two different experiences. Candy corn is good. Candy corn is good. It's just not top tier. But it's good. I like candy corn. It's fine. But if somebody was like, oh, you could have like Nerds or candy corn, I wouldn't be like, give me the candy corn. I'd be like, hand me the package of Nerds. Someone was like, we could have Sour Patch Kids or candy corn. I'd be like, give me the Sour Patch Kids. I'm never going to pick candy corn above any of these other candies. However, I still like candy. If someone handed me some candy corn and was like, would you like some? I'd be like, yeah. I want like about a handful. But that's all I would want. I would not eat like a 4-pound bag of candy corn. I want like about a handful. Candy corn is fun. It's whimsical. If you bite off the orange part, it looks like corn. Fun. It's nice and whimsical. That's what candy should be. It's not too sweet. It's also historic. It's fun colors. Halloween colors. It's great. It's great. But it's not like... and for all those reasons, I'd probably put it in like a B tier. I'd probably put it in like a B tier. Pull me closer, please. Yeah, it seems like you don't like hard candy, Cats. It seems like you don't like hard candy. Like it's like you don't like the outer shell because you were just saying like if you suck on the jelly beans, like you like it when it turns gummy. But like I don't mind hard candy. I don't mind hard candy. The thing about Starburst is that it gets tacky and it's hard for me to get it off my teeth. It's hard for me to like get it off my teeth. Like that's the thing. I don't like it when everything sticks to my teeth. It needs to come cleanly off. Which is why I like Airheads. Airheads, they get a little tacky, but they come right off your teeth. They're not sticking to your teeth. I also haven't had an Airhead in forever, but this is making me crave candy. I should go get my peach rings. Peach ring bag that I bought on a whim. And I was like, oh, actually, that's a lot of candy. It's a lot of candy that I've ordered for myself. One person. 4 pounds is actually a lot. It's like Sebby as a baby. Heard candy? Yeah, we're talking about candy. What's your favorite candy? It was 4 pounds, Mag. Like, what was I gonna eat it? When was I gonna eat 4 pounds of it? It's an industrial bag of peach rings. I mean, I don't eat peach rings every day. I don't have like a super, I don't like saying that I don't have a sweet tooth while you're watching stuff. No. No. That's not how I enjoy candy. That's not how I enjoy candy. Like when I eat candy, it's usually like a sweet treat after something. Are we stocking a candy shop? Are we separating candy from chocolate? We are, but that's not how I eat either one, to be honest. I don't eat candy like casually, you know. I eat it as a sweet treat after something, and if I'm watching TV or something like that, I actually don't snack. This is a thing about me that I just don't do. I want to get into the habit of it, but like I just don't do it. Like if I'm watching TV or I'm watching like YouTube videos or something like that, I'm not snacking while I'm doing that. Yeah, I would love to do that dome. If you have $700, I'll take the 700 and I'll go buy a Switch too. But if you have $700 extra dollars sitting around, if anybody has $700 extra dollars sitting around, you know, before the price increases that you'd like to give to me, that'd be great. I don't have it, but if somebody does and they'd like to give it to me, I'd take it. Yeah, if I was gonna ask like what your favorite chocolate is, I would say that. But I'm asking about candy. We're talking about candy right now. Talking about candy. Yeah, I don't eat stuff while I'm watching TV. Like if I'm having dinner, yeah, I'll watch and I'll eat. I feel like that's a different experience. But if I'm like going about my day and it's like I'm watching YouTube or something, then I'm not eating snacks. Like when I watch YouTube, like in my free time, I'm not eating snacks. And if I do, I'm trying to think now. Like if I do watch YouTube or something, I'm definitely. I probably want something savory, not even sweet. I'm eating a meal. I had to think about it. I was like, yeah, if I'm like watching TV, I'm probably just eating another meal. I don't really snack these days, which is a bad habit for somebody who's trying to gain weight. I should snack more, but like, I just end up eating a meal. Like, if I start catching myself like craving something, I'm like, let's go have a meal. Let's go have a meal. You don't need that snack. You need a meal. Food with no YouTube is crazy. Well, I just separated the two. You didn't hear me. I just separated the two. Every single time I watch YouTube, what I'm saying is every time I watch YouTube, I'm not eating. That's what I just said. But if I have lunch or dinner, then yeah, I will put something on, but I'm not always watching YouTube when I'm having lunch or dinner. I'm probably watching TV. But after I'm done with my dinner, I'm not like I need more snacks because I'm watching something. It's like, well, I'm done with my dinner. But if I'm just casually watching YouTube, I don't feel the urge to like eat while I'm doing it. That's, yeah. Every single time I watch YouTube, I'm not like, I need a bowl of chips to go with this video. I just watch YouTube. But also, like, YouTube's not what I'm watching all the time. Like, I sit down and I watch TV. Like, when I eat dinner, I specifically have, like, a television show that I'm watching with it. So I'll put on 2 episodes of my television show. And then that's it. I'm not like, I need more. I love a gummy. Strawberry gummies of most brands and kinds are delicious. I actually don't like strawberry gummies of most brands. I think sometimes they fuck up the strawberry taste. I don't agree with that. But I disagree. Because, like, for example, Twizzlers is technically strawberry flavored. I ain't get that. I don't get that flavor. Twizzler tastes like Twizzler. Twizzler is like its own thing. It's Twizzler. Also, I've never had the Fruit Punch Trolley gummy worms, but I'm obsessed with the sour ones. I have an industrial bag that sits inside of my pantry of the sour trolleys. Top 5 YouTube meals. Twizzler is Twizzler. Yeah, I'm like, Twizzler doesn't taste like fucking strawberry. Even though that's what it says on the packaging. It's like, I think Twizzler had a brand. Can I, let me look actually. I'm saying can I, but I'm going to. I feel like Twizzler came out with this like, it was like healthier Twizzlers or some shit like that, or like new Twizzlers at one point. I don't think they sell them anymore. And it was like, this is what Twizzlers really taste like. And then I tasted the strawberry. Like, I got it. That was the only time I ever tasted. Sorry, I was debating whether or not I wanted to skip J. Cole, but I'll let it pass. I'll let it pass. I'll let it pass. I'll listen to J. Cole. I'll listen. I'll listen. I was like, do I want to listen to J. Cole? But I do. I'll listen to it. You want 3 or 4 handfuls of the industrial bag? Yeah, you can have some. Somebody. I don't want to listen to J. Cole's newest album. I don't want to listen to it. I also think Twizzlers are B tier candy. They're B tier candy. Twizzler, and the only reason it's in B tier is because it's so much fun, like the biting of, like the sensory experience. Like when I think about a candy, I think about all assets of the candy, like the name of the candy, like what is it like to actually enjoy the candy, like the packaging of it, like does it draw my eye? And I think for all of those reasons, it's B tier, not A tier, because of the taste of it. The actual taste of a Twizzler is like okay. But, like, the experience of, like, you know, beating up your friends and family with a Twizzler, that's fun. That's fun. Trying to drink out of a Twizzler, that's fun. I used to hit my family members with Twizzlers. I used to beat them to hell and back with a Twizzler. I know memes is probably going to say, oh, there goes Pup again. Their penance for violence. And I'm going to ignore that, but it's so much fun. Like, the Twizzler experience is fun. But, like, Twizzler, the candy is, like, okay. Like, just the core of it, it's okay. So it has to sit in, like, B tier. It can't go to A. Read me like a book. I knew you were going to say something, so just had to get ahead of that. Saw a meme of someone making, like, not a whip, but, like, a flog. It's just so much fun to beat somebody with a Twizzler. If you've never done it before, you have to experience it. Go beat someone up with a Twizzler. Go beat someone up with a Twizzler. And don't get like the pull and peel Twizzlers. Get like an OG Twizzler, like the hard ones. Go get one of those. Like the hard ones. The ones that mean business. Go get one of those. Have a good time. Have a good time. They'll listen to you after that. They'll listen to you. If they didn't before, they will after. It's good. Kevin's heart. I have one friend who's a professional J. Cole writer, and he's been on my case about not listening to it. He's already ordered his tickets for his concert. Never in my life will you catch me at a J. Cole concert. There are like 6 different artists that I would go to before going to a J. Cole concert, and I'm not going to name all of them, but like, J. Cole concert? And I would have had a completely different opinion if it wasn't for the fact that like the Drake beef happened. Because I was a J. Cole fan before that had happened, and then after that had happened, I have zero respect for J. Cole. Sorry, I don't have it for him. No matter what anybody tells me, I just don't have it. And it's not even, I'll explain myself though, for like why I don't have respect for him. It's not even the fact that he dipped out of the beef, right? Because the beef came up. You know, the beef came up. Everybody was in competition. Who's it gonna be? Who's the top dog? My thing is that he stepped in and then stepped out. If he had just stepped out, that would have been fine. He stepped in and then bowed out. I didn't like that. He had his foot in the door and then thought twice and took it out. I didn't like it. He should have gotten his licks. Take your licks. You stepped in the ring. You can't step in the ring for a boxing match and then be like, actually, I've seen my opponent and I don't want the smoke. It's like, you put on the clothes. You put on the gloves. I don't respect it. Especially because I will say I did listen to one song off of the latest album and I can't remember for the life of me the exact phrasing. But it's like J. Cole can never in his life claim title of like best anything. I think best rapper, like he can't ever claim it. He can't say he's the number one of anything because he never finished what he had started, in my personal opinion. I'm sure other people have different opinions, but that's just how I feel. It's like you can't punch somebody and then be like, actually, never mind. He saw that he was going to lose, and then he put himself out. But then he still wants to be like, guys, I'm still a good rapper, and it's like, or I'm still like one of the best, and it's like, I don't know if you are if you backed out. I don't think you can claim one of the best if you didn't finish it. Like, we'll never know because you didn't finish. We'll never know if you were one of the best because you didn't finish the round. You backed out. And like, I like J. Cole. Again, I liked him before this. But then after that, I was like, ooh. I was like taking off like my jersey. I was like, oh, let's put that away. Ooh. Yeah, because like, say what you want about Drake. And I have so many things, and I've said so many things about Drake. He stuck it through. Like, say what you... That's the number one thing I can give to Drake. He stuck it through the whole way, all the way up until the end. Not for nothing, which by the way, like, I think he could have bowed out before he released The Heart Part 6, Drake. I think he could have done that before. He didn't have to do that last one. He really didn't have to do that last one. No one was asking for that last one. I mean, Drake fans were asking for the last one, but he didn't have to do that to himself. He did stick it through. He tried. And I respect that. And I don't think Drake is a good person. I don't like him. I think he's devious in his core. He has an insidiousness to him that is not really talked about because in his core, Drake is an incel. And the way in which incels move are seen by the public as less insidious as somebody who is outwardly evil. He is an incel in his core, and I've always believed this about Drake, despite listening to his music in the past. And he's deeply insidious to me. Hi, Billy. Hi, hi. Hope you're doing well today. I am. I'm in good condition today. I'm actually feeling really okay. Because, like, people see incels and they'll be like, oh, they're not that serious. Incels are deeply serious. You should never joke about incel behavior. That's deeply insidious craft. Deeply insidious craft. Don't ever joke about an incel. Oh, no, 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 no. That's good. I'm enjoying life. Oh my god. Contemplating something. What are you thinking about? I want to get back to candy, by the way, but I had to just talk about all of that. I do want to talk more about candy, but this is making me crave some candy, not gonna lie. I really do think I'm gonna go get my peach rings. I have peach rings in the cabinet, but I don't want to eat them because they're really good ones. Oh. In my snack cart. I should eat them. I should go eat them. Wow. Also, by the way, Mac, I'm sorry. Thank you for the resub. I really do appreciate it. Thanks so much. Thank you. Mwah, 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 mwah. Thank you. Am I gonna share with the class? No. No. Actually, I do think I'm gonna eat my peach rings. Actually, I'm gonna eat them. Wow. I'm 5'6". Just to answer your question. I'm 5'6". You know, I have a really bad habit. I think this comes from like... Also, thank you much for the follow. Thanks much. I hope you're doing well, day, night, wherever you are. I want to talk about two different things, but like, I just say... I want to finish this thought before I forget it. But I think it comes from like me being poor as a kid, or I mean I'm still poor now, but I have this thing where like whenever you buy something really nice for yourself, you're like, oh, I can't eat this yet because I have to save it for like a rainy day, like when it's worth it to eat it. So I end up like buying stuff and then not actually eating it because I'm like, well, it's not a good day. It's not a good day for me to eat that. Like but then I'm like, what quantifies as a good day? You know? Like, what's a good day? Like, a good day should just be a good day. Wait, why are you asking everybody how tall they are? Why are you asking everybody how tall they are? What's going on here? What's the purpose? Well, I don't mind giving my answer, but what's the purpose for you asking everybody how tall they are? What's the utilization of all this information? What are you doing with all this information that you're gathering from all of these communities? I just opened it. I am going to eat my peach rings. So I want to say that. So if you have something in your inventory, I need the snack for when I'm having a bad day and I need to pick me up. But when you get to a bad day, are you actually going to eat the snack? Are you going to feel like you need to justify it? You know what I mean? Where it's like, is this a bad enough day for me to eat this? Or is this a bad enough day for me to use this? I think people have this a lot when it comes to like stickers. They're like, oh, I can't put the stickers down. Well, you're an impulsive individual. I need to ask somebody else. I was like, I can't talk to a gambler. I need to talk to somebody else. I need to talk to somebody else. You're the person that was like gambling for the cookie. And it only got worse. Yeah, we're listening to my 2020 hits. Songs I listened to back in 2020. A Viking berry monster. Okay, well, if anybody in chat wants to answer, how tall they are. Brady is asking. Don't feel pressured though. Yeah, I listen to Stand By You more than anybody else. I think it was in like the top percent of people that listen to this song. I am official Haiji Dondism's biggest fan, truly. I know because I received the message that I was by Spotify. They're like, you listen to this band more than anybody else in the world. I'm like, well, I think that's nice, question mark. Don't like that you told me that. All I can say is that you're more tall than you. Well, how you can't say that and then not tell me how tall you are. Are you 5'8"? Tall enough for me to date? My requirements for dating are 5'10" and above. I've had to think real hard about it. 5'10" and above. Ideally, frankly, it would be like 5'11", but like, I love the 5'10" side. 5'10" and above. If you're like 5'6", you don't make it. Sorry. If you're 5'7", you don't make it. Could be the hottest person in the world, they don't make it. I just can't do it. Because everybody in my family is tall. And I can't get past the idea of, and you can say it's shallow. I don't care because you're not going to date me. So I don't really care about, I think other people's opinions, as a preface, I think other people's opinions about your preferences in dating are really stupid because you're not fucking them. So like if my best friend tells me she wants to date a man that's 4'11" and has blonde hair and a mole on his lip, I'm not gonna be like, that's crazy specific, girl. I'm gonna be like, sounds good. Sounds good to me. That's your preference. I'm not dating you, so why should it matter to me what you like? I'm not dating you. What does it matter? I think it's just people's insecurities, to be honest. It's like, yeah, I love that for you. It's like, I'm not dating you. If my friend tells me like, hey, I'm really into guys that have a specific wave pattern, I'd be like, that's cool. Never heard that before, but that's cool. I'm not interested in that, but like, it doesn't matter to me. Isn't there somebody you forgot to ask? But I just can't get past somebody being shorter than my nephews, to be honest. Can't get past it. My nephews are like 5'10" and above, so that's why I'm like, unfortunately. Unfortunately, I am basing this on how tall the rest of the people in my family are. And my parent is 5'10", so I need you to at least match their height. You could say it's bullshit. I don't care. You need to match their height. You don't. I've had coworkers tell me I'm 5'11" and others say that I'm 6 feet. Well, somebody's lying. So someone's lying. Someone's got to reach the top shelf in this relationship. Yeah, and it shouldn't be me. I used to have a step stool. I don't even know what happened to it. I think my mom took it. Dang. It ain't gonna be pop. Listen, if I get my step stool back, it can be me. If I get my step stool back, my family took my step stool. It was a good step stool. I bought it at Walmart for like $30. And it's like really high quality. It's 2 little steps. Boom, boom. And I bought it like years ago. Like years ago. But years ago, and my, I think I bought it like when I was in college or something. Because I couldn't get up to my bed. In my dorm room. I couldn't get up to my bed. I need a step stool. Boom, boom. For me to get up there. And I still had to jump. There's a pretty big gap. I need the step stool. So I need the step stool. And then after they packed me up, because I graduated from college early, I remember my parent being like, "That's a nice step stool," and I don't think I ever saw it again. They're like, "This is nice. This is real nice. I think I'll take this." I don't think I ever saw that thing ever again. I'll never forgive my sister for taking my brush. But to be fair, it's like I don't really care. I wasn't using it. And I'm sure if I ask for $30, I can go buy another one. They give it to me, so. And I do want a step stool that matches my aesthetic. I think I want like a white one. Because the one that I had was like gray. I don't like having gray things in my house. I mean, if I ask my family back for stuff, they'll give it back to me. If I ask my nephew for shit, he won't give it back. He'll be like, "I didn't take that." And they're like, you did though. You did though. Because he likes to steal my clothes. He's like, "You always have the best shirts. Can I have that?" And I'm like, "No, actually. I do the hard work of thrifting for my fucking shit." Because I came back home one afternoon with like a bunch of like Naruto shit. And he was like, "Where'd you get that?" And I was like, "I went thrifting. They have clothes there." I went to the local thrift shop. You could have come with. And he doesn't want to do that. So kids don't have patience for thrifting, you know. It's an old man's game. It's not a young man's game. Speaking of traders, what about them? Hello from Switzerland. Hi-yo. We got off the topic of candy. I just want to say the peach rings are pretty good. The problem, again, now we're back to this, is like I ate a few and I don't really want any more, but the bag is open, so now I gotta eat the whole thing. I'm not really like the type of person, I always hear people say like, "Oh, if you hand me a bowl of something, I'll eat just that much," right? It's like whatever container you hand me, I'll eat just that much. I don't feel that way. I don't feel that way at all. Like, if you hand me a giant bowl of chips, I don't feel compelled to eat the whole thing. I mean, if the chips are good, I'll eat the whole thing. But, like, if I just want a little bit of the chips, I'll only have a little bit. And now the bag's open, and it's like, I kind of only wanted a couple. Yeah, I got a whole bag. My brother has wronged me on another level. He went to San Francisco, went to the Museum of Natural History, and had to rub in all the fossils he got to see, and knows how to hurt me and stigmatism. Well, you can also go there. A 5-gallon bowl. I can't think of anything that's 5 gallons that I'd eat and be like okay with it. I'd be like, I could easily eat 5 gallons of this. Unless it's for like money, in which case I could do it. I don't mind thrifting. You can find some incredible stuff if you look hard enough. Yeah, I think as an aside, thrifting has also been gentrified though. So thrifting used to be like an actually like good plan if you don't have money to like go to like a traditional department store, but like now thrifting is basically the same fucking price as a department store. I mean, you can also go. You just won't be able to go now, but it's not like the museum's gonna blow up. It's not like the museum's gonna blow up. You can also go at some point. For money, I think I could probably do literally anything. Like, if someone asked me to eat 5 gallons of something, I could probably do it. Because I know I'm motivated by money. But just casually, I don't think I could eat 5 gallons of anything. Gas is $5. I gotta be frugal. But you can still go at some point. You just won't be able to go right now. Thank you for Thirsty Redeem. I've been drinking water because I ate that candy. And actually, I was thinking I was going to prolong stream because how much money would it take? For 5 gallons of mayo? Crocs thrifting oxtail. Oxtail one is actually so funny because I'm gonna get back to this mayo. But like the oxtail one is so funny because the last time my parent visited me, thanks much for the follow. I hope you're doing well. Drinking water after too much sour candy. I think drinking water after like brushing your teeth feels weirder than sour candy. But like last time my parent visited me, they were like, "Oh, let's get some oxtail. That's all I want to eat. All I want to eat is oxtail. I'm craving oxtail and cabbage. That's all I want to eat." And I was like, "Okay, that's fine." They were like, "I don't want to eat fast food." Da 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 da. Because whenever we hang out together, me and my parent, they're always like, "I can never eat the things that I want to eat. I can't ever eat what I want to eat because I like eating fast food." And when I say that, I mean I like eating American food, i.e., burgers, fries, chicken nuggets. I like eating fast food. What can I say? What can I say? I'm not opposed to eating other food, but if someone's like, "Do you want a burger over this?" my answer is yes. I want a cheeseburger over anything. Every single time I want a cheeseburger. It's the thing I want the most. So, and they know that. So they're like, "Let's just go have cheeseburgers. It's fine." But I'm like, okay, we can have. I'm also open to eating other stuff. I'm not against it. It's just no one ever brings it up. So I'm like, are we going to have a burger? Are we going to eat a burger? I'm really not. I mean, I'm just open. It's just my favorite thing, but I'm open to eating other stuff. If somebody is like, let's go have orange chicken, let's go have Chinese food, let's go have Korean food, I'm down for that. But the thing is, people don't advocate, right? Closed mouths don't get fed. Literally, closed mouths don't get fed. If I'm the only person bringing up a suggestion and we happen to go with my suggestion, why the whole house mad? I didn't even want to eat this. You should have vocalized. You should have spoke up for yourself. Why are you mad at me? Because I'm a good communicator. Closed mouths don't get fed. I'm eating good. This happens all the time in our house, mind you. Where like, I'll be like, okay, what are we gonna eat? And then nobody wants to eat, no one wants to say anything. And I'm like, okay, let's eat this. Insert this food here. And then once the food is here, everybody's like, I didn't even want to eat that. I'm like, well, nobody spoke up. So I don't like that everybody's mad. But just circling back. I'm gonna get through everything. Circling back. Yeah, my parent, we went to go get some Jamaican food. Got some oxtail and cabbage. And they were like, "Oh, this doesn't taste authentic at all." I'm like, "Oh." They were like, "This doesn't taste as good. I can make oxtail at home." I'm like, "What do you want me to do about the fact that Jamaican food has been gentrified?" Like, what do you... They were complaining for 6 days and 6 nights after that. I was like, I wish we had just gotten burgers because I don't want to hear this. Like, I wish we had gotten literally anything else because I really don't want to hear this. They're like, the oxtail I make at home, which is like, of course, the most like African Jamaican thing to do. It's like, the food I make is better than anything you'll get outside, but let's go outside anyway. Annoying. It's like, do you think I'm in charge of the gentrification of the community? Like, I just suggested the restaurant. Said this place has Jamaican food, maybe we should eat there. I'm doing good, been having a nostalgia phase with games recently. Been playing Resident Evil Revelations, missed it so much. Hope you've had an amazing week. I've had a mixed week. It's been very mixed, up and down and up and down. Do I want a Jolly Rancher jelly bean? I don't, actually. I was saying I ate that candy, and I really feel like I shouldn't have done that because I was hungry before stream. And I was like, I'll just eat after, and I think I should have eaten before. So now my tummy is rolling with peach rings. Even though I was craving the peach rings, but like I probably should have eaten before then. It needs like solid food to be the foundation of the peach ring agenda. Can you have some food? Yeah, it's in your kitchen. In your house. I'm sure there's food in there. You can definitely have your food that's inside of your house. It's cute that you asked me for permission to eat food that's inside your house. Can definitely go do that. Whoa. Had an up and down week, but I'm feeling good today. I am. I'd feel better if 39 DAF offered me a Switch 2. I can't even get through it without laughing. I'd feel better if at 39 DAF gave me a Switch 2. Wow. But I'm okay. I'm in good condition. I will eat something though after I'm done. I also don't have to go into work tomorrow, which feels, well, I do. I still have to do work, but I don't have to go into work because the office is closed for repairs. So I actually don't have to drive tomorrow, which feels so good. And my life is yours. If only. I did say if I get a Switch 2, I'll do a 12-hour stream of Pokepia, which will be like my first ever 12-hour stream of anything ever. I don't even know if I could do it, but I guess we'll find out. But I only said it because I'm like, I don't even think anybody's gonna get me a Switch 2. So I was like, I felt very comfortable being like, I'll do a 12-hour stream. I'll do a 12-hour stream of Pokepia. I'm not getting that shit, so. I'm doing a non-stop 12-hour stream. Beefing with a random oddish by hour 9. I literally don't know anything about Pokemon, so popping the first 12-hour stream on Pokepia over Tomodachi Life. Well, if someone gifted me a Switch, I feel like that's fair. Like if someone gifted me a whole Switch, I feel like it'd be fair for me to do the 12-hour stream for the game they got me. I feel like it'd be fair. I had zero plans to do a 12-hour stream of Tomodachi Life anyway. So there were no plans to do that shit anyway. Because Tomodachi Life is in real time. So it'd just be a lot of me, like, once you're done with, like, the main stuff, it'd be a lot of me just, like, waiting around for the next thing to happen in the game. You're just waiting around, just fucking around, just waiting. So I had no plans to do a 12-hour stream of that anyway. Because I don't know if there's going to be time traveling in that, but the 12-hour Tomodachi Life is going to happen either, or the question of it'll be on stream is another question. Oh yeah, I'll be playing Tomodachi Life just without y'all, but but the game comes out, like, the physical copy of the game, it comes out on a Thursday or on a Friday or something like that. I think the game is out on a Thursday. Let me look at the calendar. Yeah, so the game comes out April 16th, but then it's going to ship. So if you buy it somewhere, it will ship from pre-order the next day. So I'll be getting it on the 17th. As I'm buying the physical version. So I'm playing it on stream. It just won't be 12 hours. It'll be up until I'm tired. It'll be up until I have to go to bed. That's when that stream is over. When I physically am exhausted and I need to go to bed, that's when I'm gonna turn it off. Or the content is over. Then it's like, yeah, I'm going to bed. I'm going to bed after that. But outside of that, yeah, I was never planned to be like a 12-hour stream. Unless there's 12 hours of content from the get-go, which would be kind of crazy. I don't think that's the case, but... like, what do I know? What do I know? But yeah. My 12-hour stream situation though, I'll keep my word for that for like the next 3 weeks. And then I'll keep my word for that for like the next 3 weeks. And then after that, I don't keep my word anymore. After that, if I'm gifted a Switch, I'll play the game, but 12 hours. 12 hours. This is a good offer for the next 3 weeks. And then after that, my word is not... That word is not valid anymore. I say 3 because 3 just sounds like a good number. 3 sounds like a good number. Meow. Did that ad break happen and I completely missed it? Yeah, it did. It happened a while ago. Happened a while ago. Okay, I want to circle back to the mayo. I was like, there's something I want to circle back to is the mayo. For me to eat 5 gallons of mayo, how much is a gallon of mayo? Oh, a gallon of mayo is easy. A gallon of mayo is easy. 5 of those? 5 of those? Five of these? The worst thing would be handling, like, the taste of it. Because you would get sick of the taste of it very quickly, because mayo is not supposed to be consumed like that. Yeah, I'll put up a visual for everybody so you can see what it look like. Actually, I should put this one up because it has the hand for scale. The hand for scale. But I think I can eat I can eat 5 gallons for... What's my health gonna look like after? What's my health gonna look like after? At least like 100K. Because my health would be in turmoil after. It's easy though. I think you could do it. You could do it quite easily. Let me put the image on. You'd be sick of it by like, you'd be sick of it. This. That's about like a gallon of mayo. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, the worst part of eating it would be the taste. But I could do it for like 100K. By the third one, I would be gagging, but I could get it down. It would have to be on a completely empty stomach. I think you could very easily eat a gallon of mayo. I think I'm just built different than you. I think I could very easily eat a gallon of mayo. I'm not saying I would enjoy it. I'm not saying I would have a good time while doing it. I think I could just do it. I would probably gag, but I could do it. It's just too much mayo. Like, you're not supposed to eat mayo like that. But I could do it for like 100K. I think eating ketchup would be easier for me. Because I actually just like the taste of ketchup. So if someone was like, could you eat 5 gallons of ketchup? I'd be like, yeah. That would be a much easier, because then I wouldn't have to deal with the gagging. You wouldn't even want to eat anything else with it. Because also, they're just saying, in this scenario, right, eat 5 gallons of mayo for X amount of money. They're not saying that I have to keep it down at the end of all of this. They're just saying I gotta eat it. I got that. I got it. You're not saying it has to stay inside of me. You're just saying, can I fit 5 gallons of mayo inside of me? Yeah. Yeah. I could get it down. And I'd probably keep it down for like 10 seconds or whatnot after. But as soon as that goes up, yeah, I just throw everything up. And I feel so much better. Ketchup has an easier texture. But I wouldn't do it for anything less than like 100K. Need that Mr. Beast money. I would need that Mr. Beast money. In order for me to do that. $75K? Didn't you just hear me say 100K? Just heard me say 100K. Are you cheapening my price? It is Kyle. I listened to Kyle in 2020. No, you're misremembering. I just said that this is my 2020 playlist. This is my 2020 playlist. From 6 years ago. The flow of time. I am not listening to Kyle in 2026. But I do like the song. All my playlists are Dunyan rings. All my playlists are Dunyan rings. To be honest, I think I could possibly... I think I said this earlier. How strong your standings are for me, as example, I would say 100K for the same situation, but if someone said, how about 75K, I would agree. I wouldn't. I said 100K for a very specific reason. I wouldn't. Because I'm going to be sick as a fucking dog after. And I would want 100 fucking K after that. I don't want 75 fucking K. I want 100 fucking K. To be honest, depending on whether or not this person I'm talking to is well off, I might even say 200K. I might even... Who am I talking to right now? Mr. Beast? Who's setting up the situation? Who's setting up the situation? Because in that case, I might even ask for 200K. Mr. Beast thinks burgers are like $20. Like, I mean, burgers are $20, but like, Mr. Beast doesn't have a Mr. Breast. He doesn't have a concept of money. Now, rich people are really bad at like figuring out how much money actually is because they don't need it anymore. Right? So, if this is an actual rich person that I'm speaking to, I'd probably start high and then I'd work my way down. So, I'd be like, yeah, I would do it for 250. And then they'd probably be like, can you do it for 200? I'd be like, yeah. Of course. Of course I would. I'm a big fan of the foot in the door method. You gotta ask for more and then work your way down. Ask for more. And then lowball. But just for the sake of the conversation, I said 100K. But I'm like, 5 gallons of mayo? Like, who's recording this? Like, Mr. Beast is recording this. He's about to put my face on 5 different thumbnails. He's exposed me to CIA torture. I'm bad at playlists, I think. It's just the year that I added my song to my likes. I mean, Spotify, I only have the playlist because Spotify makes the playlist for you. I have like my top songs from all the years. All the years. Since I started doing that, so. You can just go back and listen to all of them. I'm not really a fan of like making playlists, mostly just because my feelings change on a dime and I don't always agree with myself. Like, I'll put songs in a playlist and I'll be like, why the fuck is this song in the playlist? I don't agree with that. So there's no point in me making a playlist. Wanted all the songs from a certain year in one place? What do you want about? And you're just slow to doing all of it? I have like zero issue with like the likes. Like me just looking through my likes. If I want to listen to old music. Mostly just because I remember exactly where I was. I know exactly where I was when all of these songs were playing. There's nothing in my Spotify where I'm like, I don't know why that's in there. I know exactly why that's in there. Thanks much for the follow. I hope you're doing well. There is not a single song that I'm like confused about. Like, I know exactly where I was. I know the year. I know. I know. For some reason, I feel like I've followed you before, but I don't know why, though. I wouldn't be able to tell you. My sense of time is bad. I'll know because I associate like certain songs with just certain phases of my life or people in my life. And I know who, I mean, there's only so many people in my life that I talk to or hang out with. So I'm like, oh, that was the year that I was friends with this person. That was the year I was friends with that person. That's when we went to that concert together, and I've never seen that person again after that. It feels very easy for me. What am I playing? I'm just doing just chatting right now. We're just chatting right now. And then when I get bored, I'm probably going to play Slime Rancher 2. And that's it. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to name like the date, like, oh, that was March 12th, 1996. But it's like, yeah, I would know the year, I would know like the season. It's like, oh, I listened to that song in the summer. I know that because I was dancing to that in the summer. The summer of this year. I wouldn't be able to know exactly what month. I'd probably keep a dragon just for the utility of the dragon. Probably just for the utility of the dragon, because then I wouldn't really have to get a car. I think about cars. I could just let my dragon fly me places. The werewolf isn't offering a lot of utility. So I'd probably pick dragon. What's wrong with being a furry? Where would I keep the dragon? In my house. I just have to get a bigger house. But I would save because I wouldn't really be worried about parking anymore. Right, like I'm not worried about parking. I'm probably gonna have to get a 2-bedroom. But it could be anywhere because I don't have to worry about parking. So it's like you win some, you lose some. I'm just saying you're a furry. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong with being a furry. Furries are cool. 3 Nights by Dominic Fike. I can't listen to Dominic Fike. I just think he's annoying. He hasn't done anything. Well, he has. He cheated on Hunter Schafer. Which, I mean, like, I'm not in celebrities' business. But I also don't like cheaters, so. I don't like cheaters. Yeah, Hunter Schafer revealed on a 2024 podcast that Dominic Fike cheated on her during their relationship, which she said fundamentally changed her. I don't know why I'm acting shocked. I know nothing about them outside of that song. Yeah, I remember when it happened too, because everybody was beating his back in for 6 days and 6 nights. 6 days and 6 nights they were beating his back in on Twitter. Everyone was like, you did what? If that were me, I simply wouldn't have cheated on Hunter Schafer. I just think cheating is like such loser behavior. Like, I have zero respect for people that cheat. That's just me. That's just me. And I don't care about the why, because I ultimately know, like, cheating has nothing to do with the person. It has everything to do with the other person in the relationship. It has everything to do with the person that cheated. But it's like, I don't know. You could just break up with them. You just break up with them. Why put them through all that turmoil? It's to hurt them, obviously, but I just think it's like loser behavior. Hunter was Jules, yeah. Which also, that's coming back. Euphoria is coming back. Which I don't even want that, but I'll probably watch it. As I have to, because I have to be up to date with, like, pop culture, but, like, it's not gonna be good. I rediscovered an anime that I watched a long time ago, and you're not gonna share with the class what it is. Hi, Gabe. Everybody's a sex worker for some reason. Sam Levinson has to go to prison. Sam Levinson needs to go to prison for his crimes against the writer's room. He said, what if in the last season, all the women are sex workers? Which, mind you, there's nothing wrong with being a sex worker. That's not what I'm complaining about. It's the ideology that these women are nothing more than bodies to be exploited. That's the problem. That's the problem. Because it doesn't even make fucking sense that some of these women would be sex workers anyway. Like, what do you mean mean Rue was gonna be a sex worker? Like, huh? That don't even make sense. Zendaya, that don't even make sense. Based off of her character, if you've watched Euphoria, you'd be like, huh? I think you just want to see Zendaya naked, Sam Levinson. I don't think you had a narrative purpose for that one. The problem with that is my TikTok saying I can finally make it to stream. How's it been going? It's been fine. We've just been chatting all day. We've just been chatting. When I get bored, we're gonna play some Slime Rancher. But yeah, I'm also blanking on her name as well. Let me look. It actually doesn't make sense because she's a child in the show, so it doesn't make sense. And she shouldn't have been doing that shit anyway. It was weird when she was doing it in the first place. Barbie Fiera, who had played Kat, who was in high school, and it was a weird plot line already because the actress is not in high school. Right, you're forgetting they're all high schoolers. The actress is not in high school. The actress is a full adult, but her character is in high school, and she's like 16 or something. And she's like cam girling as a 16-year-old to fully grown adults. And it's like, what is going on here? Like, even in the context of the show at the time, it didn't make fucking sense. It actually didn't make sense. It was another issue that people had with that plot line because they were like, what is she doing? Huh? And they kind of played it in the context of the show as like this empowering moment. Yeah, we're talking about Euphoria right now, but this empowering moment where it's like, oh, she's taking her sexuality back. And it's like, actually, no. Like, she's being exploited by grown men. Like, children do not have the capability to take power from grown men. They're being exploited. Or grown adults, even. They are being exploited. Like, children in sexual situations with grown adults are not taking their power back or being empowered. In any sense of the matter. I was like, weird ass plot line, Sam Levinson, you will be going to hell. Weird ass plot. So I'm like, he's going to jail. He's going to hell. Definitely his spot has been secured. And if you're asking how I know that, I'll be personally taking him. I will be personally taking him to hell. Don't worry. We need more moments like Ohio. What is that in reference to? Oh. What is that in reference to? Ohio. Absolutely not. Such a weird plotline. I don't understand a bunch of what goes on in Euphoria. It's just children being exploited. And it's weird that they're kids. Like, again, I watch it. Not even because I like it. I actually think the first season of Euphoria is decent. Oh, I got you. I remember. I think the first season is decent for what it is, and it probably just should have ended on that first season. And I think if it did end on that first season, it probably would have been looked more favorably in the public zeitgeist. But because Sam Levinson can't stop, because he's a Nepo baby that has never been told no in his life, and he believes that he is a genius, and I don't even mean that in like a exaggeratory way. Like, if you've seen any interview with Sam Levinson, he believes he's the shit in his heart. And I think it was doomed from the start. It was doomed. It was doomed from the start. Doomed. Because, like, there was absolutely no reason that, like, that show had to be about high schoolers. That's my thing. I think we're like losing the recipes. Also, we're going to be taking our 3-minute ad break in about 1 minute. But I think like, I think a lot of different things. But I think that sometimes, I had to fix how I'm sitting. Sometimes executives want to appeal to certain demographics, so they feel as though they need to have characters that are that age in order to appeal to that certain demographic. But they're not thinking about the fact that like anybody of any age can watch any type of television. You know, like Adventure Time was not made for adults in mind, you know? But I would say at this point in time, adults are the primary audience for Adventure Time. Like, they didn't make Adventure Time being like, this one's gonna be for the adults. They were like, no, this is like for kids. And that's not a bad thing. I think that's great, actually. I think that's great, actually. Because your audience can also shift over time, depending on what the material is. There's a lot of shows like that where it's like, you know, it was made with one audience in mind, and then a certain other audience comes out of the woodwork. Sometimes it's more negative, where it's like My Little Pony, for example, was made for little girls, and the audience they got were bronies. But they're like, little girls are gonna love this. In actuality, grown man with rarity in the cum jar is peeping My Little Pony. And it's like, well, there's nothing we can do about that at this point. Like, you got the audience you got now. That is what you got. But I really just think they should have, and I think Euphoria wanted like a younger audience because, you know, kids buy shit. They buy shit, they watch shit, they talk about shit, they boost stuff on social media, but so do adults, which is why I just don't understand why they just didn't make them college. Not that you are. That's what's happening. I think Adventure Time, the first show, the Adventure Time, the original show, not the spin-offs, is a kid show. Like, kids shows can be mature. It's a kids show. And kids shows can have dark themes in it. Kids shows can be, you know, philosophical. I think the spin-offs is why I say, like, at this point in time, the franchise of Adventure Time is no longer for kids. It's, like, for adults. Because the spin-offs are very clearly made with, like, adults in mind. It's like, that's for adults. Like, Fiona and Cake is, like, for the adults that grew up with Adventure Time. That are now adults. It's like Adventure Time in its core is still a kid's show. It's just a very thoughtful kid's show. Steven Universe is the same. It's one of my favorite TV shows. Where it's like Steven Universe is a children's show. And children's shows can be extremely dark. I mean, Steven Universe talks about like genocide. Like, like Steven Universe talks about fucking genocide. Like, that's one of the core themes of the show, like identity, like love and loss, grief. What does it mean to lose somebody? What does it mean to gain somebody? Found family, all of these things in the kids show, in terms in ways that kids would understand. Doesn't mean it's for adults. It just means it's a really good kids show. Hunger Games, for example, YA novel. It's for kids. It's not made for adults. It doesn't mean adults can't enjoy it. The Hunger Games is one of my favorite series. One of my favorite series. But it's like, it was made for kids. I didn't like Steven Universe as a kid, but now that I'm an adult, I can really appreciate what Rebecca Sugar did with it. Absolutely amazing. I've always loved Rebecca Sugar. Rebecca Sugar is the reason why Adventure Time is so good, too. I mean, not the only reason. Obviously, there's a bunch of amazing writers, amazing composers, amazing people that brought that show together on the whole. But like whenever Rebecca Sugar was in charge of an Adventure Time episode, like it was fucking crazy. It was like, oh, you're gonna cry in this one. Like their mind was just so big. Their mind. No YouTube video could ever make me hate you, Rebecca Sugar. In my personal opinion, I saw a Twitter post about this, where people were like, you need to stop listening to YouTubers in order to have an opinion about something, and I completely and fully agree. I think too many people are influenced by influencers. Which sounds like a weird thing to say, but it's like too many people give a fuck about what their favorite content creator or what any content creator online has to say about their thing, and you have to ignore that. You've got to ignore that. Because why did the world collectively agree that Steven Universe was bad for like so many years? It was like 3 years where people were like, oh, Steven Universe is so bad because that fucking bitch. And I say that with hate and war in my heart. That bitch, Lily Orchard, who is like an essayist, and I don't mean that in like writing essays. I mean like sexual assault. Like somebody who has committed sexual assault against, I think, a family member, if I'm remembering that right. And is just a horrible person anyway. Just not a good person regardless. Not a good person anyway. Everybody agreed that like, oh, Lily is correct about this. And it's like, why? Who is she? Why is she the authority on this thing? I think it's okay for people to have opinions about things, but I don't know why people treat some people's word like gospel. Because they wrote a video essay? Like, what are we doing? They did a video essay about it. Another content creator who I also don't like, for a reason I can't remember. I have a good reason as to why I don't like them, but I can't remember. I have a list of people in my head where I'm like, this person sucks, but sometimes I don't always remember why the person sucks. I just know I'm right in disliking them. Jello Apocalypse, I think that's that man's name, who used to do the like YouTube videos, like making fun of TV shows and whatnot. He's also somebody where people would just like wait for the video to come out. Wait for the video to come out. Oh, I'm missing music. And then as soon as that video came out of like Jello Apocalypse, you know, making fun of something, everyone would be like, this thing sucks now. And it's like, why? So this is basically was his series, or Welcome to. So this is basically One Piece. This is basically this. And it'd be like him providing critique of that thing. Mind you, they were never that serious. What was not that serious? The Jello Apocalypse videos? No, he's dead serious. No, he's dead ass. Like that's he is dead ass. Like actually, he's dead ass. Actually, I can't actually say that he's not, because I think I remember a controversy about one of his videos, and I can't remember what the context of it was. Maybe it was the One Piece one, and he was like, "I mean everything that I say." He's like, no. Y'all got me fucked up. I mean everything I say in my videos. He's being very serious. I mean, I would imagine he gets jumped for a bunch of different things. Because he also got jumped for a different situation, but. Show him how you ride it. He's being dead ass. Just being dead ass. And to be completely honest, like I used to watch his videos, but I just stopped watching them. I stopped watching them just because I just gained critical thinking skills. I'm just I just gained critical thinking skills. I think that like a lot of his videos and a lot of his criticisms about things are sometimes rooted in misogyny and misogyny, sexism, and hatred of women. So I'm like, I don't think you would have this opinion if this was about a man. Like, I just can't not think about it. I can't not think about it. Nah. And you can disagree with me, but that's how I feel. So I don't care, but that's how I feel about it. I really appreciate your kindness. Thank you. Thanks much. I try. Sometimes. I try. Imagine having a fully developed frontal lobe. Because, I mean, I don't know. I think sometimes you can. I don't know. I go back and forth with a lot of stuff where it's like you need to think critically about it, and sometimes you could just take in information. But I think genuinely, on the whole, like you should be thinking critically about everything that you watch. I know that's like a hard thing for a lot of people to conceptualize, and I had to do my own grief work about it, where I was like, but I don't want to. But then I had to sit here and think, like, why don't I want to think critically about the things that I'm putting into my mind? That's not a good perspective, in my personal opinion. It's not a good perspective to have. Like, you just want to consume. You don't ever want to think critically about what you're doing, what you're watching. You're engaging in propaganda, whether or not it's propaganda that you agree with or not. But every day that you're reading about something, taking something in, every YouTube video has its own agenda. And you should think critically about the things that you participate in. And I was like, damn, all right. I was like, okay. And I think since I started having that perspective, it's gotten a lot easier for me to just ignore bullshit. Because I'm like, well, that's not a very good opinion. Like, a lot of content creators that I used to watch, I'm like, oh, I can't watch you anymore. Because, like, your opinions are quite bad and they're rooted in a lot of awful things. And obviously, like, that sucks. Because I like those content creators. But it's also good because I shouldn't be watching people that have bad opinions or that are rooted in hateful rhetoric. You know? You know. And I'm not saying that, and specifically just about Jello Apocalypse, I'm not saying that every single video of his is rooted in something hateful. I just think a lot of his opinions about certain things are. Obviously, I haven't watched it in forever. So I don't know, if I watch it again, maybe I'll have a different opinion, but I don't want to. I don't want to. I witnessed one of those moments the other day when I watched someone say the wingsuit scene in Minecraft movie was inappropriate to be in a kid's movie. The wingsuit scene, like when they're, like when, I'm trying to think, when Jason Momoa and Jack Black are like on top of each other, that scene. Also, are we listening to Post Malone? My bad. Oh, not her. My bad. So it was a different time. I didn't know about Doja Cat's crimes at that time. I didn't know about her crimes against humanity about that time. Forgive me. You will never hear Doja Cat play in this stream. If I have anything to do with it. So... Sorry, I'm just thinking about the Minecraft movie. So they were upset about the Minecraft movie scene? Because they thought it was bad for kids to see two grown men humping each other, I guess. What did Post do? He's a culture vulture, memes. Well, that's stupid. That's stupid. Specifically about the Minecraft movie. That's dumb. That's dumb. Mostly because if you want your child to be successful, they shouldn't even watch the Minecraft movie anyway. If you love your kids, they shouldn't be watching the Minecraft movie anyway. It's a horrible movie. I watched that movie and I was, by the end of it, I was like, oh my god. Oh my god. Like, actually, like, one of the worst movies I've seen in a very long time. Like, really bad. Like, it's just so bad. Like, you couldn't even pay me to, you could probably pay me to watch it again, but I'll have such a bad time. The movie is completely unserious. So it's like complaining about the Minecraft movie is like, it's like complaining about The Room. It's like, what are we doing? What are we doing? Let my hips guide you and grip your hair. I mean, what do you want them to do? It's the Minecraft movie. I want the Minecraft movie to be. I don't know. I guess we could talk about like sexual tones with kids, but it's like, what are we doing? It's the Minecraft movie. What are we doing? It's unserious. It's unserious criticism. Thanks much for the follow. I hope you're doing well. You could literally remove the sister and the friend from the movie and like it would be completely fine. That movie would be okay. You could honestly remove Jennifer Coolidge. You can move like half of this cast and it would be perfectly fine. Obviously, I didn't know what that Minecraft movie was going to be. I knew it was going to be bad, but it's like one of the worst movies I've ever watched. And they're getting another one. So and I'll watch it just cuz I have to, because I have to keep up with pop culture and everyone's going to be talking about it, so I'll watch it. But oh my god. Oh my god. Jesus. Oh my god. Yeah, it's scheduled for 2027, July 23rd. It's coming out next year. Yeah. Second movie. It made almost $1 billion. Of course they're going to make another one. What I'm curious about, though, is whether or not they're going to keep it as memey as the first one was, or are they going to take it in a different direction? Because the first movie is very unserious, and then they leaned into the unseriousness. And I think it was also helped, like the success of the movie was also helped by the fact that it was a meme before the movie even came out. Like the Minecraft movie was a meme in itself, right? So everyone's gonna go see it anyway, just because it was a meme. It's like, can you believe they made the Minecraft movie? With Jack Black. It's very surreal. So it just makes me wonder, like, are they gonna keep it memey, or are they gonna go like grounded for the second one? That's my curiosity. This time we're going to the end. Whatever it is going to be bad. I have zero faith in that, in it being good. I did see, I don't know, I did see some people that were like, no, the movie is good if you like to turn your brain off. I seriously don't know how you can turn your brain off on this movie. I really don't. I don't know how you can turn your brain off in the Minecraft movie. I really don't. Like, my brain was on unconsciously. I wish I could have turned my fucking brain off. It was forcibly on the whole fucking time because I'm like, what am I watching the whole time? I'm like, huh? What? What is going on? Am I gonna watch Hoppers? I want to. I want to watch it. Shh, my tummy is making sounds because it wants to eat something. I want to. When is Hoppers coming out? Is it already out? Already out. Oh, I released like a few weeks ago. Yeah, I'll watch it. I'll watch it maybe like next week or something, or the week after when I have some time. It did undersell, question mark. It did undersell, so my only gripe with Hoppers is that I don't like when animation studios do this all the time these days when they release a 3D movie and then they're like, "Would you like to see the behind the scenes where it's like so much better than what I just got?" Like Hoppers, the team behind Hoppers released like a short snippet of some 2D animation online. And it just really pissed me off because I'm like, brother, don't show me that shit. Don't show me that. I want to watch a movie like that. I'm so mad with the way specifically Western animation has been moving, where everything is 3D, and we know why it's made from 3D. Because it's cheaper. Duh. It's cheaper. Cheaper, and also they have this idea. And when I say cheaper, I mean like very slightly cheaper. It's actually not that much cheaper than doing 2D animation, to be completely honest. It's like slightly cheaper, if that. And it also depends on the type of movie that you're making, because sometimes it's more expensive. So sometimes it's more expensive depending on the movie. But like, it does piss me off because they showed like this beautiful like Studio Ghibli animation that they had for Hoppers, and I was like, we could have movies like this, and they just don't let it happen. It pisses me off. It's like just slightly cheaper. That's all they want to hear. Fair enough. I'll go die then. Fair enough. Fair enough. I just want like more Western animation that is on the same par as like other spaces and places, but like we'll never get that because they're obsessed with having 3D work, obsessed with 3D work, and it pisses me off. It does. Who's rewatching Infinity Castle? Not me. I am not going back in that fucking theater. I'm not going back in that fucking theater. We need to go back in time and make people watch Princess and the Frog. I don't even think that's the issue. I think we should kill James Cameron. I think we should kill James Cameron. I don't even think that's the issue. I just think they didn't want to do it. I think they're blaming Princess and the Frog. But like, for example, let's look at let's look a little bit. I want to look through the movies. Cuz I'm like, I'm sure there's been some flops in there, but they still did it anyway in 3D. I'm sure there's been many flops, but they keep on with this 3D shit. And I'm not even mad at 3D animation. I think it has its place in media as well, but I just also like to see some variety, and I think we lost the plot, is what I'm saying. Because I'm thinking of movies like, do you remember the one with the brothers, Disney, one with the brothers, the Elf brothers? One was voiced by Chris Pratt, and no one liked that movie. Ain't nobody was fucking with that movie. I'm not even saying it was a bad movie, but like, nobody was fucking with that movie. Yes, that one. That one. Which I can't think of. I'm trying to look. But now I'm getting like, I'm on the COVID wiki. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. And let's look at filmography. Onward, that's what that was called. Onward. I just miss some 2D animation. That's all I'm asking for. I miss 2D animation, and I also miss original stories, which is why I am gonna go see Hoppers. Wander Over Yonder. That's a television show. Produced by Disney. I know Elio flopped, but I think Elio flopped because they did a bad job, for one, marketing it, and for two, they did whatchamacallit, They did also remove the LGBTQIA stuff that made people want to go see Elio in the first place. So, blah, 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 blah. Piss me off. I also don't know if Elio's a good movie or not. I gotta watch that one too. I can't speak to Elio, but I do know they removed the LGBTQIA stuff because the main character is supposed to be gay. And that was, I remember it being a huge selling point for a lot of people where they were like, I'm gonna go see this movie because this character is gay. It's like a young gay kid. I'm, of course, gonna go see this movie. And then at the last second, they were like, never mind. You thought you were getting something gay. Never mind. And then they released this weird ass statement. Not Disney, but it's like, well, not the Disney brand, but see, somebody that was working on the movie was like, well, we didn't want to include, and I'm paraphrasing because I don't have the exact quote on hand, but they were like, we didn't want to include gay stuff because it's not our job to teach kids about X, Y, and Z. And I was like, that statement's weird as fuck. That statement's... You should have never made that statement, actually. I didn't like that. I didn't like that not one bit. We didn't want to scare parents or scare families or da-da-da. It was something along those lines. Whereas, like, it's not our job to teach, and, like, wow, we just felt it would have been best if it wasn't in the movie. And I was like, Yeah, the main quote that gets put on all the headlines is, we're making a movie, not hundreds of millions of dollars of therapy. And then everyone was like, huh? Huh? Which, by the way, like, the thing about that, which is homophobic, mind you, like, that statement in itself, just purely homophobic, but, like, nobody needs education or therapy for being straight, right? But for some reason you feel like you need it for being gay. If your kid is gay, your kid is gay. Your kid is gay even without seeing Elio. Like, you know, I'm queer. I've always been queer. Like, I've never had a moment in my life where I've thought, even as a kid, I like girls. Like, even as a kid, I like girls, even when I didn't know what that was. I was like, I think girls are pretty. Like, I think girls are really pretty. And I would, like, ask my friends, I'd be like, do you guys, like, not think girls are pretty? They're like, I guess. So I was like, oh, I think I like girls in a different way than... I think I like girls in a different way that's kind of different than the way y'all are liking them. And I was raised in a very conservative household. Like, there wasn't any queer media that was brought up in my household, and I just ended up in the way that I ended up. If your kid is gay, they're gonna be gay without Elio. I think it's weird as fuck for them to make that statement, like, we're not paying for therapy for these kids, and it's like, weird. Very weird and strange and weird and strange. Especially because that was a huge selling point for a lot of people to go see the movie, so it feels like, why would they have done that? What? That's, I'm like, ugh, we're on a conservative rise. Because I'm like, why would they have done that? Back in the day, Disney would have been like, oh, we're gaying it up. We're gaying it up. Onward era, where they were like, we have the first gay character. They would have loved this. They would have ate that shit up for all the marketing. I know people who weren't allowed to watch SpongeBob who are gay. Yes. That's a huge narrative that a lot of conservative families had, where it's like, oh, if my kid watches SpongeBob, they're gonna be gay or they're gonna be queer because SpongeBob is a fruit. SpongeBob's a little too fruity. I don't want my kid watching that. Which is like, SpongeBob is a fruit, and also your kid is one too. So SpongeBob is a fruit. He's in love with Squidward, but that has nothing to do with anything. Your kid is just enjoying SpongeBob. Who SpongeBob loves has nothing to do with anything. God forbid a man working wage have some whimsy. I will say, though, I do hate the narrative in SpongeBob where people are like, SpongeBob's a child. I'm like, SpongeBob's a grown man. People think that anytime a character has whimsy or is, like, fun or even a little flamboyant, that means that they're a child. And it's like, brother, SpongeBob is like 30. He's shown his driver's license, mind you. He doesn't have one because he can't drive. But he's shown his like ID billions of times in the show before. He's literally 30. Old. Grown man. It's just so weird to me. Like, people love calling a grown adult a child. You're infantilizing that child, and it's like, that is a grown man. That is 30. That man works a minimum wage job. He's in love with his coworker. That's a grown man. It's like, grown man, what? Talking about panty raid, exactly. I'm like, I don't know where people get child from. Freeform jazz. Because he doesn't have his license. I know a lot of adults that don't have their license. It's very normal. Again, it's just like whimsy. People just think that like whimsy equals child. I see a lot for like, I see this a lot. Sorry, I was slurring my words. I see this a lot for some characters, like Venti, for example, from Genshin Impact, got that a lot when he first came out. I'm like, Venti is a grown man. Like, that freaked me out so bad. I was like, what are people talking about? Minor Venti. I'm like, the Venti that gets drunk at the bar so bad he needs to be dragged out? Venti? My Venti the god? Huh? Even he was weirded out. What are we talking about? It's because he's full of whimsy and he looks like a twink. Like, what are we talking about? What are you on about? No, he is not. They're minor coded. Minor coded is, that's the term I was thinking about, but like minor coded has like completely ruined the internet, I think. Because everybody thinks everybody is minor coded, and I don't know why. I'm like, guys, grown adults can be full of whimsy. Like, we're losing the plot, really, truly. Or some people like misusing terminology, right? Where somebody would be like, you're being like this, or you're engaging in this. And it's like, what are you talking about? Like, what are you talking about? For example, like Lolita fashion, right? Like, I'm really big in the Lolita scene because I really like Lolita clothes. I like fashion. I like fashion. I went to fashion school. If you didn't know this about me, that's a fun fact. I went to fashion school. I could have done it as my job, and I didn't want to because, to be honest, everyone was annoying me. So everyone was annoying me at fashion school. They were really pissing me off. It was a bunch of like elitist bitches, and I couldn't take it. I was like, I actually really hate a lot of you, so I can't be here long term. Everyone's here, you talking about quinoa. I can't do it. I can't do it. Quinoa and their $200 dresses. I'm like, I can't do it. I don't want to be here. Can't take the pressure of it. Adults can have whimsy. They can dress cute. Let them live. Yeah. And like in the scene, like a lot of people from the outside looking in, right? People that aren't into like the Lolita fashion will be like, oh, you like dressing up as a child. And it's like, no. Also, mind you, what kid dresses up in Lolita? Like, what are we talking about? And if you're like, what does Lolita look like? I'll show you an image. I don't want to hear this remix. Because I have never in my life, and never on Satan's green earth, have I seen a child dressed like this. Like, when have I ever seen a child walk down the street in this? I've never seen that in my life. Child wear. What kid is wearing this? Mind you, this dress is like fucking mad expensive. This dress is probably like $300 or some shit like that. Expensive ass outfit. I'm like, I've never seen a child wear an outfit like that. I've seen a kid wear a Minecraft t-shirt. if I was caught wearing like a Roblox t-shirt and they were like, you're trying to look like a kid, I was like, oh well, I mean, yeah, maybe. A Victorian child. This isn't even Victorian fashion. Actually. Even though I do like Victorian Lolita. Specifically Victorian Lolita. I do like that look. It's a little bit different. More accentuated silhouette. Emphasis on sleeves. It's nice. My kids play with dolls, so you must be wanting to be like a kid. And it's like, relax. Relax. It's like people love slaying around words. I think because the internet gives you access to so much language, people will just be slaying around words and they'll be like, this person's acting ableist, or they're acting like misogynist, or they're acting or they're engaging in pedophilia, or they're engaging in this, or they're acting like a Nazi, da 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 da. And I do feel as though it's important to call out things when they happen, right? Like, we should be calling out ableist behavior. We should be calling out when people act in certain ways or do things that are inappropriate, but also we need to like know what the words mean. Like, are you using the word correctly is my issue. And most of the time people are not using the word correctly. Or using words correctly. Because also, I'm never gonna forget, by the way, the one time when I brought up my Lolita fashion and I said I love bloomers, and everybody in chat said that everybody in chat said that they're ugly as shit, and I was like, listen guys, they're so cute. I love bloomers and they're so comfy. And everybody was like, you like bloomers? What? They look stupid. And I was like, guys, no. They're so cute. I love bloomers. I forgot about my love for bloomers because I haven't worn Lolita in a little bit. They're so cute. I love bloomers. I love them. They're so cute. I love them. I love them. But I'll never forgive you guys, though, for making fun of it. It lives inside my heart. I'll never forgive you. Mima underwear. But they're not even underwear. You wear them on top. Well, it depends on the type of bloomer. Depends on the top. Some of them you can show if they're like the long ones and underneath your dress, and other ones you can't. But they're so comfortable. You've never worn a bloomer. They're so cute and comfy. They're so cute and comfy, and it's great because if you're wearing like a cute little short dress, your shorts don't have to look ugly. They can look super cute underneath too. So if you ever like flash, it's so cute underneath too. And then your underwear isn't out. I see the vision. You gotta see it styled, because if you look at it on its own, I still think they're cute, but if you look at it on its own, you'll be like, huh, but you have to see it styled. When you see it on an outfit, you get it. You understand. But it's so much fun. I love Lolita fashion. It's like literally how you're saying, like, I like being an IRL doll. It's so much fun. It feels like I'm like a life-size Barbie. But yeah, people are misusing terms. I think I was called like ableist or something once because or I was called like hateful or something like that. It was like one of those things where somebody was calling me like an ist. Being an ist or something because I said that I liked yanderes, which I just have to look at you. Like, I just puppkats doesn't even say anything anymore. They just look at you like this, like because I said that I like yanderes, and then this person started talking about how like they don't understand. They started trauma dumping on me. It was honestly what that was, because they were like, I don't understand how. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. I'm getting distracted by Jack Harlow on my timeline, which I'll talk about in a quick second. But like, I don't understand how somebody could love a yandere. You know, my ex kept me in a basement for 6 days and 6 nights. I'm like, girl, what the fuck that got to do with me? Like, my thing is, people feel so comfortable. This is a separate aside. We're on a new topic, but like people feel so comfortable being like, because this thing happened to me, it is now your responsibility to also deal with my trauma. You must go to therapy. You have to. Just because you have a trauma about something does not mean that my life is affected. That's just something you've got to deal with. It's a surreal thing to think about, but it's true. The world actually doesn't revolve around you. Fun fact, it doesn't. Just because you have a trauma about it doesn't mean that I also have this trauma with it. And also, yanderes aren't real. But like, unless they're me. But like, these are tropes that people engage in because they entice us, they excite us, etc., etc. We could be here all night and I could give every single reason as to why somebody is attracted to a certain type of trope. Sundares, yanderes, kuderes, etc. They're heightened emotions that we have condensed down into these tropes. Heightened emotions, heightened feelings, heightened behaviors that we've condensed down into these tropes. Yeah, it's like you have to go seek therapy. Like if you think that everything revolves around you, you must go seek therapy. Hi, Infer. And I see this happen all the time where it's like I'll be talking about something, for example, like pegging or something like that, and like I'll get a million comments where people would be like, I can never be pegged because in 1936 my girl tried to peg me and it went into my guts, and I'm like, what the fuck does that have to do with me? What does that have to do with me? What? Oh, you're trying to do this to me now. In 1853, someone shoved a dildo at my ass, and I'm like, brother, I don't know what happened to you, but it has nothing to do with me. Like, please go to therapy. Like, I am not your therapist. Go to therapy. I can't believe that you like yanderes. In 1643, a yandere stabbed me in my heart and left me incapacitated in the streets of Berlin, and it's like, oh my god. Don't know what you want me to tell you. Don't know what you want me to tell you. The world actually does not revolve around you. I'm sorry that that freaky shit happened to you. And also, I'm still into yanderes. Don't know what you want me to do. You've gotta figure it out. But it's like just a common thing that keeps happening. I don't know. I don't know. But it's just a common thing that keeps happening. And it's like, brother, I really don't care. I'm still about to be freaky. I don't care. Back in 2010, my boyfriend left me tied up with fuzzy cuffs. I can't believe you would ever talk about fuzzy cuffs. He left me tied up in his grandmother's basement with only a hamster wheel to entertain me. And it's like, I don't know what you want me to do with that information. Like, I'm still buying the fuzzy cuffs. Like, I don't know what you want me to do. I can't help you. I can't take that pain away from you. You have to go to therapy. That's just how I feel about it. Oh yeah, I never talked about Timothy Chalamet. Sorry, your ex was on Mission. Yeah, because it's like, I don't know. Maybe it's because I've been in therapy and I just also don't think that the world revolves around me. But like, but like, I have traumas about things and I won't ever be able to experience something in my life because I have traumas about certain things, right? But I don't make it everybody's responsibility to hold that. It's my responsibility. It's not everybody's responsibility to hold that. Sorry, I'm a freak bitch. I'm still gonna like all the freaky shit I like. Sorry. And when I say sorry, I don't mean it. I don't mean it. I don't mean it. How could you like this? Because I'm freaky? Like, because I like what I like? What? I also don't appreciate the moral policing that's happening online, or the it's moral policing and also like puritanical policing that's happening where people are like, I would never like something like that. Yeah, because you're not a real motherfucker like me. That's just, I see it all the time. All of you fake freaks, and I've talked about this before where I'm like, I hate a fake freaky motherfucker. I can't stand it. But like people will be online and be like, I mean, I'm freaky, but like I wouldn't like something like that. Then you're not that freaky. And that's okay. And that's okay. You're not a real freak. You ain't about it like I am. You ain't about it like I am. And I have my limits. You know, I have my limits where I'm like, I'm not that freaky. You out freaked me. And that's fine. There are different levels to the shit. There are different levels to this shit. Just because you're a little bit vanilla doesn't mean you have to now moral police what's happening over on the other end, you know? And maybe it's because I'm a very open person. Like, I'm just very open in a general sense. Like, I actually really don't care what anybody is interested in. I find it fascinating to hear about what other people are interested in. Unless it's hurting somebody, right? Like, and when I say that, I don't mean like kinks about pain, because it's different than like you hurting somebody that's not consenting. If it's two consenting people, I don't give a fuck. Beat each other up for all I care. I don't give a fuck. Beat each other harder. I don't know. It's kind of hot, but that's I don't know. It's a little sexy, but that's neither here nor there. But as long as two people are consenting, like, who cares? Like, who cares about that? But then people will be like, I could never. Couldn't be me. And it's like, exactly. Couldn't be you. Correct. I'm glad you realize it for yourself. Couldn't be you. It's for me. Hi, Boogie. Hi-oh. Thanks for coming in. You definitely don't have to be here, but thank you. People just trauma dump to trauma dump. People trauma dump because they want support, right? Like, that's why I'm saying, like, you have to go to therapy. It sounds like I'm being dismissive, but I'm like, I'm being serious. You have to go to therapy. People trauma dump because, for one, they want you to feel bad because they're triggered, right? And I don't even mean that in like a SJW circa era, like you are triggered. I'm using it in the clinical sense, like somebody is being triggered by something that you're saying, and then they're looking for support within their dysregulation. But it's actually not somebody's job to offer support just because you are triggered. That's your own job. You have to handle your own dysregulation. That's what they teach you in therapy. It's emotional regulation. Like, you gotta go to therapy, brother. It's not my job to be that for you. To be that piece of support because you are triggered by something that I've said or something that I'm personally engaging in. We need the vanilla to appreciate other flavors. I know you're saying that as like a meme, but like I don't even think you need the vanilla. Like, I'm gonna be real with you. I don't even think you need it. But that's just me. That's just me, myself, and I. Because I've always been freaky, so I've never been like, let's go back to the vanilla. I'm like, we have to be freaky. If something's not a little bit freaky, like, I'm not having a good time. Like, it has to be a little bit freaky. Like, I don't want vanilla. I want mint chocolate chip. Where's the Rocky Road at? I've never craved vanilla in my life. Never craved it. Not even the ice cream. Even when I'm having brownies, don't even crave vanilla ice cream. Crazy, I know, but if anything, I'll crave like We're getting away from the metaphor, but like I'm craving like Cool Whip. I like Cool Whip I think more than vanilla ice cream. That's a take, but like I think I crave it more. I'm like I could eat an entire thing of Cool Whip. The whole thing. The whole thing. I could sit there fresh, like a fresh thing of Cool Whip, sit there and eat the whole thing. It's that good. And they encourage it too on the tin. They're like, you can eat the whole thing. If you've never read on the Cool Whip, they're like, yeah, you can put it in smoothies, put it on your ice cream, top it on dessert. And then at the bottom, it's like, or eat it by itself. Just eat it. And that always cracked me up because I'm like, I like that. Thank you. Yeah, I will be eating this by myself. It's so good. It's delicious. So good. Give me some strawberries. I could fuck up a tub of it. I don't even need the strawberries. It's just so good. I was gonna talk about something else, and I was like, "Oh, I have two trains of thought," and now I forgot. Oh, Timothy Chalamet. Let's circle back to that. So let's circle back to that, as I didn't talk about it. Just let me adore you. I will also say, I know I'm listening to Harry Styles right now because I do think his early discography is good. I haven't listened to his latest album. I do think this album fucks. I'm not gonna be. It fucks. It does fuck. Just speaking about Harry Styles, because we're about to talk about mediocre white men for the next 30 minutes. We're going to talk about mediocre white men, and we'll start with Harry Styles because this one's quick because I already talked about it last week. Harry Styles is doing the bare minimum right now. And if anybody else was doing what Harry Styles is doing right now, they'd be getting, and when I say that, I mean other musicians, they'd be getting their back kicked in. And I did see that performance where he was hip hopping on stage and he looked bad. Everybody looked bad. I didn't like it. But he gets away with it because he's Harry fucking Styles and nobody's expecting anything of him. And this has been a trend of Harry Styles for a very long time, where he gets away with being a mediocre performer because no one's expecting anything of him because he's white ultimately. Like, and I know some people will be like, that's not true. I'm about to talk about three mediocre men, including Harry Styles. So it is true. It's a trend. I'm not even entertaining it, but it is true. Because Harry Styles, too, was patted on the back way back when. This is the start of his mediocrity. And I'm saying this as somebody who's a One Directioner, mind you. I've been with Harry Styles since he was on X Factor selling bread back in London. I've been with Harry Styles since that man was working at a fucking bakery. Listen to me. I'm not a hater because I don't like him. I'm a hater because I loved him. I like him more than most people believe. I've given him more money than I think most people. He's gotten enough out of me. If anybody should be critiquing him, it's me. Listen, I've put in enough hours at this factory, at the Harry Styles factory, in order for me to critique this man. He was getting patted on the back. Thank you for the Red Am I checking the thirsty. I want to make juice, but I don't want to leave. But I really want to go get juice. I want to make a mixed drink real quick. No alcohol. I just want to make a mocktail. I have earned it. I've been with him since X Factor, before he was even a part of One Direction. X Factor, when they were still finding each other. I'll just drink my water. I wanted to make some mango peach juice, but I don't want to get up. It's going to take like 5 minutes, but I don't want to get up. Maybe at the next ad break. Because I should get up anyway, but thank you for the check-ins. But this is also happening when Harry Styles first broke onto the scene, right, as a solo act, after One Direction had ended. And he was getting... I know, I drank it this morning, and it was so good with my waffles. It was so good. I haven't had mango peach in a while. So good. I'm craving it again. Mango anything is so good. I've been thinking about it all day. I'm like, oh, that juice was so good in the morning. So good. But Harry Styles was getting pats on the back during Sign of the Times when he was wearing like androgynous clothing, for example. Right. And when I say you had to be there for that photo shoot. I'll pull up the iconic image. I'll pull up the iconic image from his photo shoot because it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. It's truly bad. Like, he doesn't look good. No, they know the one I'm talking about. You know the one. Google's trying to pretend like they don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Yeah. You know the exact one. He looks so terrible. He looks so bad. I'm trying to find like a clear image of this. Put mango, nectar, and peach nectar into sparkling water. It was pretty good. Peach and mango, anything, just so good. I don't know why weird pink. I don't know why I can't find a clear image of this, so you're gonna have to take the meme. You're gonna have to just look at the meme and believe me when I tell you that the photo shoot on the whole was not good. Okay, so this is it. And I need you to know it's cut off, but like his pants are also in it. His pants are in it. And he's got like the weirdest, he looks like the Lorax. Like, it's just so weird. His pants are in it and he's got like this weird like U shape for his bulge. It's so bad. But the whole photo shoot is bad. The whole photo shoot is everything like this. It's everything like that image. It's just so bad. But that one like lives rent free in my head where I'm like, y'all should have taken another shot. That one. And it's not even a situation of like, I forgot how much I listened to this song. Sorry, I got distracted. Back in 2020, I was frozen brained. Yeah, he looks like he's so weird. But the whole fashion shoot is like this. And it's not even a situation of like, I'm not understanding avant-garde fashion. Like I said, I went to fashion school. I do. He looks bad. Like, I do. I understand avant-garde fashion. If you've seen you've never seen my closet before. Anybody that knows me in real life knows I'm a freak and I dress very fucking weird. I understand avant-garde fashion. I understand it. I understand wearing clothes that are outside of the norm. I get it. I dress like a cartoon character. So I'm not the one who's making fun of him. It's just he looks crazy. He looks crazy in that fashion shoot. But he was getting, and I won't show you any more images, but he was getting so much praise because in this fashion shoot, he was being very androgynous, wearing a lot of dresses, more feminine outfits, right? And I just think men, specifically white men, what's that crawling on my bed? What are you on about? Why did you phrase it as crawling? What are you on about? Behind me? Behind me? It's Gudetama. It's Gudetama and Poshita. That's what's behind me. It's Gudetama and Poshita. And Denji, because I love him more than anything else in this life. But he was getting so much praise. How was my day? It was good. I was getting so much praise for doing the bare minimum, and I don't like it. Because there's a lot of other POC individuals that I think go above and beyond that don't get a fraction of the acclaim that Harry Styles does for putting on a fucking skirt. Like, also not even speaking out about androgyny, just putting on a skirt. And it's like, what are we doing here? Like, you want me to praise Harry Styles for putting on a fucking skirt? I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. You want me to praise Harry Styles for putting on a dress, an ugly dress, but a dress? I won't do it. I won't do it. I'm not even gonna uplift him because when does he ever speak out about androgyny or LGBTQIA rights? Meh. He does the bare minimum every single time and is given the most accolades for it. I won't do it. I'm not gonna praise people for being mediocre. Y'all can do it, and clearly people are doing it, but I won't do it. I won't do it. I will never do it in this lifetime. I'll never do it. When I see somebody being mediocre, that shit pisses me off. Because you could be great, and you're choosing to be mediocre, and I think that's worse. Like, for example, when I see people online retweeting about like Palestine or something like that, but not actively denouncing behaviors, or retweeting certain things but not actually denouncing like Nazism or fascism. And it's like, I'm not gonna praise you for doing the bare, and when I say this I mean like celebrities, right? I'm not gonna praise a celebrity for retweeting something. Be so fucking for real. Speak with your mouth, and then maybe I'll give you a fucking pat. Like, you get one pat from me. One of those, like, yeah, one of those from me. You ain't getting shit else. Oh, this reminds me of what I was saying earlier. Was it earlier or was it yesterday's stream? Where I was like, damn, I'm losing my thought. Where it was yesterday's stream. Sorry, I'm distracted by the sub. Thank you. Thank you for the sub. I really do appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Thank you, thank you. Mwah, 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 mwah. I really do appreciate it. Thanks much. Hope you're doing well. Damn, I lost my thought, but I was gonna say that, yeah, I'm just never gonna praise anybody for doing the bare fucking minimum, because I find it to be quite embarrassing. Like, you have a platform that you're able to use and you're not using it. And you're not using it, and I understand people are worried about, like, people are worried about public appearances, but I also think that's cowardly and embarrassing. So you gotta sort that out. Like, if you're so scared to speak out about like awful behavior because you're worried about your fan base disliking it, I think that's a cowardly move, and you just gotta figure that out. Sorry. Sorry, not sorry. Sorry, not sorry, but losing reputation. But it's like, yeah, for me, some of these things are just so obvious, where it's like, you should be denouncing some of these things, right? Like, these are not good organizations. These are not. Why would you want those type of fans supporting you? Money, 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 money. Money, 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 cash flow, baby. I think it was what I was talking about yesterday, about like grifting. I had a thought, man. I'm so mad that I lost it. It's fine. But it's money. It's why all those VTubers are grifting. Right? You forgot how grifting works, right? And I did post a clip of what we talked about yesterday to my TikTok, and I got a bunch of like weirdos who were like, grifting works both ways. This is an aside, but like people were like, grifting works both ways. Like, it's not just grifting towards like this, you can also grift in like the other way. And I'm like, brother, what the fuck are you talking about? Mind you, those comments are deleted, so if you ever leave me a stupid ass comment, I will delete it, because I don't care about your opinion. It's my platform. You can go die. But like but like, what are you talking about? Grifting in the other direction, when someone's like, if someone's being homophobic to grift towards a right-wing audience, the other thing would be what? Not being homophobic to grift to what? a left-wing audience? Like, what are we talking about? What are we talking about? Mind you, if that was true, I would be famous right now. Mind you, if that was true, I'd be famous right now. Because I'm gay, I'm queer, I'm not homophobic, I'm not a piece of shit. So why am I not famous? If the left-wing grift is real, why is it so hard for me to be a good person? And when I say that, I mean, like, why is it so hard? Because I get so much pushback from other people. Like, when I say, like, don't be homophobic, I'll get, like, 10 comments on, like, a clip or something, or, like, a TikTok, where people are like, well, da-da-da-da-da-da-da. And it's like, it would be so much easier if I was. Are you kidding? If I was a non-binary black person that was like a homophobic piece of shit grifter, brother, my bank account would be full, full. I'd be Candace Owens sing all over the place. This shit would be locked, brother. My student loans paid off. I'd be sleeping good every night. Every night I'd be sleeping good. Hi, Apex. Every night I'd be sleeping good, sleeping in my piles of money. It would be easy for me to do that. To be a grifter is to engage in the worst. What is this song? Oh, this is an advertisement. I was gonna say, what the fuck? I paused it because it's doing the ads, but oh, the ad break. Damn, I'm supposed to go get that juice. I'll go get it in a minute. I'll wait. I'll see if it passes. If the feeling passes, then I want the juice. But like, it's so easy to grift and say the worst thing in the world. It's harder to be a good person. It is. It's hard to be a good person. So why would I do it? So why the fuck would I do it? Like, it'd be easier. Oh, this song's a banger. I love this song. The Temper Trap. The Temper Trap. Yes. Oh, you know what song we should listen to next? Oh my god. I have it. Okay, God. I just remember the song. Yes. Wait. My god. Wait. Is it? Yeah, I think it's this one. Oh, wait. Now I gotta Google the song. I'm gonna return back to my thoughts, but I have to remember the song. Yes, this one. Okay, I'm gonna add it to the queue. And then I won't talk the entire time while the song's playing. But I'll add it to the queue. I didn't want to lose my thought on that song, so it pissed me off. But hi, Apex. I can't remember if I said hi or not. But it's so easy to grift. It's just so easy to do it. It's so easy to have the wrong fucking opinion about shit. It's so easy. It's easy to be homophobic. It's easy to be a racist. It's easy to do that. In my personal opinion. It's not even personal, but I'll just say that for the sake of this conversation. But your audience would consist of middle-aged men who have Funko Pops of Jordan Peterson and think deodorant is human plot. But they'd be giving me money. So much money. Which is why those VTubers recently have, like, you know, grifted. Because it's easy and they make bank and they get 200 plus viewers and they don't have to think about Twitch partner or anything like that because it's just easy. All they have to do is go, ooh, I think gay people are bad. Who agrees with me? Who agrees with me? Say chud in chat. Chud in chat. Chud in chat. I think some people don't deserve rights. Who agrees with me? Chud in chat. Chud in chat. Oh, I'm such a girl failure chud. I had to put on the voice, but I had to put on the voice. I have nothing against people, obviously, that speak like that, like naturally. I think it's really cute when someone actually has a voice like that, but they're putting on a persona to get you. They're putting on a persona to get you. They're getting you. Who here thinks that I'm a chud? Because they're also trying to act like they're 5. Who here thinks I'm a chud? Does anybody here think I'm a chud? Guys, I'm not a chud. I'm so black-pilled. It's easy. That's why I'm saying, like, whenever people tell me, like, oh, you're not doing enough puppkats, da-da-da-da. This is an aside. But, like, whenever people tell me, like, oh, you're not doing enough puppkats, I'm like, no, I am. I'm doing enough. I'm just acting like myself. I think it would be, if I started a brand new channel, after everything that I know about streaming, I'm telling you, if I started a brand new channel underneath a completely different name and in a completely different persona, and I acted like that, I would be Twitch partnered in 2 weeks. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, I have the formula. I'm choosing not to engage in it. I have the formula. Because it's fucking nuts. It's crazy. It would go against everything I believe in as a person. I would be Twitch partnered in 2 weeks. I could do it. This song. To me. Guys, I don't know anything about anything. I just don't think that some people deserve rights. The only people that deserve rights are my fans who give me money. Who give me money because I say racist shit all the time. Insane. That's 3 babies in the backseat. For me. I got 300 seconds and I'm ready to blow. Hey, baby, play that song for me. If I knew how to twerk, this is an aside, but if I knew how to twerk, it would be over for the internet. Oh my god, the Lord knew. My Lord Satan knew to not give me that ability, because if I knew how to do it, I'd be shaking my ass all the time online. The only thing holding me back is the fact that I don't know how to do it. I have an ass and I don't know how to do it. So I don't know how to engage in it, because this song makes me want to twerk so bad, but I can't. Do you, honey, baby, won't you play that song for me? I got 100 seconds and I'm ready to go. I know it's like really popular on TikTok right now and everyone's throwing it back, but I can't do it. I can't go with you guys down that pathway. I want to, but I can't. It's very sad. All this ass and I don't know how to throw it. The switch up. What a crazy switch up. I can have multiple thoughts. I can have multiple thoughts. But anyway, yeah, it's just really easy to grift. It's super easy. So I don't like it when people are like, why? I don't like it when people are like, oh, there's such a thing as like left-wing grifting, because it's not. Because if that were true, I would be literally a multimillionaire at this point. If that were true, I'd be a multimillionaire. It's not true. You know who are multimillionaires? Right-wing grifters, unfortunately. I got 200 seconds and I'm ready to go. It's always this group, but it always reminds me like, oh, man, I want an emo boyfriend. Where's my emo boyfriend with that long hair? What is the lowest age someone needs to be to watch my stream? 18. It's 18 plus. 18. Partnered groups blowing up my email. Ban me for 2 years. You want me to ban you? I will. You can just leave and I won't have to do that. Because I don't do unban requests. So, like, I'm not going to remember that you did that. You know? You can just leave and then come back in like 2 years. Because I don't do unban requests, so you're like, I'm not gonna remember that I promised you that. When I ban somebody, it's permanent, so you can just skedaddle. I do appreciate you coming by though, but just skedaddle. Yeah. I would say like usually kiddos will just tell me. They'll just tell me that they're underage, but and I don't ban unless they make it an issue. So just like don't be in my content and I won't ban you. You can just leave quietly. Oh honey, honey pie. The only time I'll ban is if like you're just refusing to leave. Then I gotta ban you. I gotta get you up out of here. Another thing too, if I made my streams like all ages, then also that'd be another thing. I purposefully do that because I don't think it's appropriate for me to have minors in my chat while I'm talking about throwing my ass back. I'm a fully grown adult. I pay taxes. I don't think it's appropriate because I wouldn't say that if a 15-year-old was in my vicinity. So why am I saying it online? I treat the online space in the same capacity that I treat my IRL space. Like if I wouldn't say it in front of a 15-year-old, then I just keep it 18 plus, which is why it's always been 18 plus here. Ever since I started my content, it's always been 18 plus. Thank you for the head pats and the thirsty. I just took a little sip of my water. Take a sip of my water. But yeah, we're going back to mediocre white men. And it talks about grifters and whatnot. But it's stupid. It's just really stupid. And I will delete all those comments because I think it's really dumb. Like, left-wing grifter? I've never seen somebody be a left-wing grifter. I think the only person that you could possibly ever say that qualifies as a left-wing grifter is like oui en français, oui. What did I say oui to? The only person I think you could I think gets accused of being a left-wing grifter all the time is like Hassan Piker, but like he's not even a left-wing grifter. He just believes that shit. I don't know. I guess people just don't believe him. I actually don't even believe. Well, I was like, what are we listening to? Tasa Quintia. Can you tell when I was obsessed with the Witcher series back in 2020? I didn't say we were settling for mediocre white men. I said we're going back to the topic of mediocre white men because we were talking about that before. I did not say that. I did not say that. You misunderstood what I just said. You misheard me. I would never in my life say something like that. You did not hear me correctly. Let me make it very clear to you. We were talking about mediocre white men before, and I wanted to return back to that topic. Never in my life would I ever say that I would settle for anybody. I actually wouldn't settle for anybody in my lifetime. I don't believe in settling. I don't believe in settling. I'd rather die alone. I'd rather die alone than get exactly what I think I deserve. Whoa. I gotta make that very clear. Gotta make that very, very clear. Whoa. Whoa. Sometimes I just gotta make it clear because sometimes people will talk to me and they're like, "Can I shoot my shot?" I'm like, "You can, but you're also not my type, so it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work for me. I'm so sorry. So sorry. Unless you're a 5'10" and above femboy with a possible fat ass and a job, possibly also a 401k, I don't want it. Are you possibly also like an emo guy that is very pretty in the face? No, I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want it. Do you get mistaken for a woman a lot? No? Oh, I don't want it. I don't want it. Oh, I don't want that. Do you like to be pegged? Oh, I don't want it. No? I don't want it. I don't want that. A responsible femboy. Listen, you may think it's classist, and maybe it is in some aspects. We can have that conversation a different day. But, like, I just can't be with somebody that doesn't have a job. I just can't be with somebody that doesn't have a job. And I also can't be with somebody that isn't ambitious. Like, I've dated people that are not ambitious, and I feel like I'm in hell. Because I'm a highly ambitious individual. If you know anything about me, which you'll learn, but... You'll learn, but like I've done a lot of things in my life and my life is not over in any capacity. Like I truly believe you can reinvent yourself at any stage of your life. I've had like 6 different careers and my life is I'm like maybe in like 3 years I'll probably have another one. Who knows? Right now I really like my job, but maybe in like 2 years I might not. Who knows? But it's like I can't be with somebody that doesn't also have that vibe about them. I need somebody who's like ambitious and like wants more out of the world. Which is why I'm like, you gotta have a job. And obviously that doesn't, if you're ambitious, that doesn't mean that you don't have a job. But it's like, who's making money in this house? It's like my question. Me? Me? Just me? Can't be. Can't be. We're gonna need dual income. I believe in a dual income household. The only reason we should not have dual income is because you're a multimillionaire and I'm the stay-at-home NB. That's the only reason. Hi, how are you doing today? Hope everything is going well. I hope it stays that way because you deserve being an amazing person. Stay well rested, hydrated, and stay happy. Thank you. I hope you're doing well as well. Hope you're doing well as well. I'm doing okay. I really want mango juice, but I'm trying not to get up and distract myself. Like someone who matches your energy. Yeah. I mean, again, some people are like, and I know the economy is bad. Like, it's hard to get a job. But I also think it's one thing where it's like, I would date somebody who was actively looking or had ambition to look. But if somebody is like, I don't give a fuck about all that, I'd be like, well, sounds like you don't give a fuck about me. Sounds like you don't give a fuck about me. That's what it sounds like to me. I just can't date somebody that's not an ambitious person. I like ambitious people. I like people that are passionate about things and want things out of the world. I think it motivates me. Additionally, I like being around people that also motivate me. And I think I've just always been the type of person where, like, if someone gives me orange juice but I wanted lemonade, I go out into the world and I find lemonade. That's just who I am. That's just always been who I am. Even when I was a kid, I've always been like that. I actually, and this is like, this is like a thing about me where it's like I'm very like ambitious to a petty fault as well. Because I remember having an argument with one of these adults in my life when I was a child. Hi, Lizzie. When I was a child, and it was one of my parents' like exes. At the time they were dating, but exes. And he was like, and I was a kid at the time. I was probably like in high school or something like that. Can't remember actually, but they were like, well, I know more. I can't even remember how this conversation started, but they were like, I know more than you because I actually have a degree and you don't have a degree. And I took that personally. I took that very personally. I didn't like the way they were talking to me. They were like, well, I have a degree, and you don't have a degree, and I know more than you. So you know what I did? I got 3. So now I have 3 degrees. I actually know more than them. I got 3. And I love that feeling inside of myself. It's like, actually, I think I would know more than you if I did this. And I do. And I know now that they were talking about some bullshit. And I love that I can rub it in their face now. It feels good. I have 3. You have 1, but I have 3. So I think I know more than you. That's just me, though. That's just me, though. And I want to be with someone that matches that energy. Can't be with somebody that doesn't match that energy. Anyway, I want to talk about mediocre white men. Wow, might. All might? Oh my god. All might on the brain. Sorry. Sorry, I'm secretly Isaac Midoriya. All I'm thinking about is All Might. All Might is very sexy, so he is on my brain all the time. Specifically Small Might. I'm not really big into Big Might. Big Might, don't really fuck with that. Small Might? I like him coughing up blood, I do. He looks so good. So good. Oh, so good. That's neither here nor there. Mediocre white men. So I talked about Harry Styles. Harry Styles was the first issue. My second issue, Timothy Chalamet up to the podium. Timothy Chalamet, come get your licks. Up to the podium. You are on trial, and I am judge, jury, and executioner. And frankly, I'm about to send you to the gulag. So Timothy Chalamet, for some specific reason, I don't know why, I think because he was bored. And Mac, if you're here, I'm talking about Timothy Chalamet. So if you're here, now I'm talking about it. I know we took a big detour, but I'm back on the topic. I'm back on the topic. In my personal opinion, this is an aside. I know we just started talking about this, but I have to talk about this because now the thoughts in my head. I think White Boy of the Month or White Boy of the Year is a fundamentally stupid concept. I know why it exists. Don't get me wrong. And I thought when it first started, it was kind of funny, but I think we need to hang it up. at this point in time. White boy of the month, white boy of the year is promoting mediocrity, and I won't stand for it any longer. I won't stand for it any longer. Hang it up. Why does everybody get to be the white boy of the month and get accolades for doing the bare minimum? I will. Something about it I don't like. There's something there in that term I don't enjoy. I don't want to listen to the song. I'm sorry. I just don't want to listen to it. Don't enjoy it. That's an aside. Timothée Chalamet got on a talk show with Matthew McConaughey. We don't have time to get into his problems, so it's just Timothée Chalamet on the stand tonight. He, in this interview with Matthew McConaughey, said that nobody gives a fuck about ballet. Well, that's not what he said. I'm paraphrasing. If you want to go see it, I'm sure you've seen it on the internet already. I'm sure I can probably actually find a transcript of it. Timothée Chalamet. And he's been saying this, mind you. He had another clip that went viral, or another statement that went viral from way back when. Yeah. I'm trying to, before I get into the rest of the story, I just wanted to find specifically what he had said. So I was quoting him. So, no, guys, I know. I just wanted to specifically find the quote. I'm aware. So I'm on People because I wanted to quote him specifically. He said, "I admire people, and I've done it myself, who go on a talk show and go, hey, we got to keep movie theaters alive. You know, we got to keep this genre alive," he said. "And another part of me feels like if people want to see it, like Barbie, like Oppenheimer, they're going to go see it and go out of their way to be loud and proud about it." The conversation shifted to other art forms, and then Chalamet made an offhanded remark about ballet and opera. He said, quote, "I don't want to be working in ballet or opera. You know, things where it's like, hey, keep this thing alive, even though it's like, no one cares about this anymore," he said. And then they both laughed about it, and then he immediately realized that, like, I shouldn't have said that. So he tried to soften it by saying, quote, "All respect to the ballet and opera people out there," close quote, open quote, "I just lost 14 cents in viewership. I just took shots for no reason." And then he did this, like, weird singing thing, which is very odd. A weird, like, singing, mocking, like, the opera. So my problem with this is I have many problems with what he had said. I'll start with the PR section of this. You are an artist. As an artist, it never looks good to bash other art forms. Just the PR wise, right? We're not even talking about my personal opinion about ballet and opera or whatnot. Fundamentally, we are in the Oscar season. The Oscars are tomorrow, sir. Like, we don't have time for you to fumble the bag at the finish line. What are you doing? I know his PR team was sitting there. I know that man has to be balding. The woman that's in there doing the PR, she probably looks like Ashley from The Boys. Oh. She's got a whole wig on. Oh my god, she's pulling out her hair. Trichotillomania on deck. Like, I know it's bad. They were like, what is going on? What is happening? PR wise, this was bad. PR wise, this is just bad because you should never take shots at your own community. Whether he realized it or not, which clearly he did not realize it in that moment, the arts are a very tight-knit community and they don't like it when we take shots at each other. It's just not good. What's the word I'm thinking about? It's not good sportsmanship, right? Like, even if you're in a different genre, you're in a different medium, like, let's just not take shots at each other in that way unless there's due criticism, and there wasn't. in this case, right? He was just taking shots because he's an asshole. And I'm gonna get to that in a second, but it's just because he's a dick in his core. That's just who Timothy Chalamet is, right? I think, and I've been thinking about this for a while, and I've been quiet about it because it wasn't relevant until this day and age. But like, Timothy Chalamet has been getting such great PR. He's cultivated his image as this intellectual, even though I've never actually believed that he's one. that's that's my hot take. It's like that meme where it's like the guy, finally, when the guy that everybody hates is on his downfall, so now I can be open about hating him. I'm like, I felt this way about Timothy Chalamet for a while, actually. So I'm glad we're now talking about it, because Timothy Chalamet has cultivated his persona very specifically as being this like high level actor only taking specific roles because he truly cares about the arts. And I think the moment where it's fallen apart for a lot of people was when he started dating Kylie. Kylie Kardashian, which sounds like, what the fuck are you talking about? It sounds like, what the fuck are you talking about? But stay with me here, because people fucking hate the Kardashians, rightfully so. And anybody that is seen as a true intellectual, right, just for the sake of this persona, right, would not be caught dead with a Kardashian, a culture vulture, the culture vultures. They're not even a culture vulture. They are the culture vultures. They actually created the vulture. They cultivated the vulture in their house. The vulture was fed off of Kim Kardashian's teats. So anybody that wants to be seen as a true masterclass in their craft wouldn't be caught dead with a Kardashian. But Timothy Chalamet was, and that's where this discourse started. Because I remember when they were beating his back in, and they were also trying to justify why he was with a Kylie. And I think it's just clear to us now that he's just a dick. He's a dick to his core, and he did a great job of cultivating a smart guy persona, when in reality, he's a mediocre white man. He is truly. He is truly. He is. That has been a frat bro. I know no one wants to say that, but like, he, in his core, Timothy Chalamet to me has always given me the type of guy that like is a frat bro in his core, but like went to like Harvard, but only because his parents could afford it, right? Not because he had any desire to go to Harvard, but because his parents wanted him to go to Harvard, and spent his entire time in Harvard cheating off of the actual smart person. And goes to a lot of parties talking about how he's successful in finance. That's Timothy Chalamet to me. That's Timothy Chalamet to me. That's always been Timothy Chalamet to me. Because he's been trying to convince me that he's like this high art intellectual, and I don't believe you. I don't believe you. I've never believed you. Never. He's still dating Kylie. He's still dating her. Which, again, like, people hate the Kardashians because they think that they're fake. Which they are. That's neither here nor there. I hate the Kardashians because I think they're demonic. And I don't mean that in, like, a Satanist way where it's like, they're Satanists. I mean, like, the way in which they absorb a black culture, and the way in which black culture and black people, the way in which they commodify the black essence is truly demonic to me. When I say culture vulture, I hope you know that's parentheses derogatory, parentheses devilish. Like, truthfully, in my core, they give me such an ick. I cannot describe it. I think the commodification of black people and black culture is so insidious, and the Kardashians are prime proponents of this engagement, and I just cannot support it in any way, shape, or form. And that's outside of other things that I could get on their ass about, but like, for me, that's truly where my hatred of the Kardashians come from. And we could be here for 40 days and 40 nights where I could explain every single facet of why what they do and how they engage is incorrect. But honestly, you have to do your own research. Like, I can't be here all day explaining why commodifying black people is bad. Like, I can't be here for 40 days and 40 nights and give you that dissertation. You gotta go watch some content creators. Go watch some black content creators explain it. Actually, you should go watch foreign man in a foreign land. He has a good video out. He does this series called Foreign Fridays. He's a Jamaican content creator, or Caribbean content creator. Because I actually don't know if he's Jamaican or not. But he is a Caribbean content creator, black. That does a really good job of speaking about the commodification of black people. He has a really good video out that he released today regarding what's that woman? You know her. If you're on TikTok, you know her. If you're on TikTok, you know this woman. Let me go find it. It's the woman that is married to an African man, and she has African, like half, she's a Filipino woman, and she's married to an African man, and that's all of their content. That's about how she is an Asian girl who is married to an African man. Ooh, brother. Oh, brother. Yes, Foreign Fridays. You should go watch Foreign. He's a really good content creator. If you don't know about him, he's great. He's great. Nika Diwa, that's her. You know her. You've seen her videos on TikTok. If you've ever seen family content, you've seen her videos. He has a video that he released today that's called The Negrophilia of Nika Diwa. You have to go watch that video. I already knew about Nika because I've just seen her. But, like, if you're not aware of why commodifying black people is bad, Foreign has a lot of great, highly researched videos about that, about people engaging in that content. Highly recommend. Highly, highly recommend. I don't like where this is going. If you've seen Nika's videos, you know exactly what I'm talking about. You know what type of content she's making. Underneath the guise of family-friendly content, you know what she's doing. You know what it is. But I hate the Kardashians, not because they have plastic surgery, even though I will say specifically in the case of Kylie Kardashian, I think it's demonic because she pretends like she didn't get what she got up until very recently. Like in the last year, she's been very open about it. But for years, the Kardashians openly lied about having plastic surgery and sold beauty products to women in the guise that you can have the body that I have, you can have the face that I have, if you just buy what I wear. Up until very recently, they openly denied that they had plastic surgery. Even though, again, I have nothing against plastic surgery. I think if you want to change your body, you should be allowed to, as long as you are doing it for the right reasons. And the right reasons being you're not trying to change yourself for somebody else, you're not doing it for anybody else but you. I think it's great. I think it's great. I think it's fantastic. If somebody wants to get a boob job because they think it's going to make them feel better about themselves, I think that's fantastic. But if you're doing it because you feel pressured to get a boob job because of society, I don't think you should be doing that. You should probably just go to therapy. You know? Like, don't change your nose because the internet is telling you that your nose is ugly because they're racist. It's like, please go to therapy and, like, deal with the wound. But if you're like, I want to change my nose because I think I want to change my nose. It's like, I think that's great. Do that. Sure. Why not? Just buy what I wear, so plastic. And you know, I'm saying all of this. I'm not saying this is somebody looking from the outside in. I'm also saying this is somebody who had a really bad body concept and thoroughly wanted to get plastic surgery when I got older. I was like, when I get older, when I'm of age, these are thoughts I had when I was a kid, but like when I'm of age, I'm gonna go get plastic surgery. And then I just had to go to therapy. Like, it's ultimately what that was. Therapy really helps. It did. I was like, oh, I'm a kid. And also, I have a lot of wounds because people are mean. It's not because I need to change. It's like I just need to change the way I'm viewed in my self-concept. It's like, oh, okay. I don't need plastic surgery. Actually, I feel great. I feel great about who I am. But like, yeah, I just think it's like devious that they did that. Cause like Kylie sold those goddamn lip kits for years, telling people, actually, I've never had surgery in my life. It's the lip kits. And it's like, bitch, you look so different. If you look at a picture from Kylie Kardashian when she was like 16 to like a few years after when she was selling those lip kits, it was very clear she got lip filler. It's very clear. Very, very clear. There's nothing underneath the sun. Genetics could have never given her those lips. It was lip filler. Unless for some reason she had black in her. I don't know. Because I don't know where those lips came from. Because she does not, her genetics didn't give her that. Her mom doesn't look like that. Didn't give her any of that. Nothing in her gene pool would have given her that. But the surgeon did. Which is fine. It's the fact that she just lied about it that's awful and sold that to children and young girls for so many years. But anyway, enough about Kylie, because it's not about her. We're not talking about mediocre white women. We're talking about mediocre white men. We're talking about Timothée Chalamet. So off to just the PR, it was bad. It was bad. It was a bad PR move. It's Oscar season, and you don't have the time to be fucking up in the way that you did. That was stupid. I think anybody can look at that and be like, that was a stupid ass comment. And I don't even think he saved himself with like his little jokes afterwards where he was like, I lost 14 cents in viewership. He should have just been like, that was stupid. What I said was stupid. Ignore me. You know, I didn't mean what I said. Instead, he doubled down. Extra stupid. Stupid sandwich. Didn't like that. Stupid sandwich for your PR. Even if he believed in what he said, which I do believe he believes in what he said. It's just bad move, man. Bad mood for the season that you're in, right? So I'm going to talk about my personal opinion, and then I'm going to talk about the backlash, right? So I talked about the PR aspect of things, like just objective, why that was a bad statement to make. Now I'm going to talk about my personal opinion. I think it's stupid because ballet and opera are not bad art forms. They are not art forms that deserve less respect just because you don't engage in them. I think a lot of people have this opinion, and I think it's actually a very good conversation that we're having because a lot of people have this opinion about a lot of different mediums where they feel as though because I personally don't engage in this, because I personally don't understand it. And this is a multicosm. I shouldn't say multicosm. This is a small topic that can be expounded into so many different facets, right? Where it's people have this opinion because I don't understand what is happening, it is undervalued. I don't get it, so it's stupid. And it's like, no. No, you don't get it because you're not a part of that world. And also, it's good still. Just because you don't get it doesn't mean it's bad, right? It's not undervalued just because you don't get it. And you can extrapolate that opinion into so many different facets. Not just media, but also lifestyles, identities. I hear this take a lot when it comes to being non-binary. As a non-binary person, people will tell me, I don't understand being non-binary, so therefore it's stupid and I don't think it should exist. Not an opinion. Not an opinion I'm trying to hear, brother. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Just because you don't get it doesn't mean that it's not valued and doesn't mean it doesn't have a space in which it is valued. It just means you don't get it. That's all that means. It just means you're lacking understanding and or are ignorant, ultimately, right? That's something for you to take for yourself. I'm ignorant about the ballet space. I'm ignorant about the opera space. It does not mean that it is undervalued. It means that I personally am ignorant about it. Your opinion is not the world's opinion. But people think it is because they think the world revolves around them, right? We're back to that. Where it's like the world doesn't revolve around you, actually. Back to what we were talking about like 2 hours ago. The world doesn't revolve around you. And I think Chalamet was very telling in the way in which he said what he said, right? Because in his mind, movies have more value than ballet. Mind you, all of these forms, like movies and whatnot, take from theater, take from live performance. Couldn't exist without it. They are the mama and the father. But you're hating on it because you personally take more value in movies because you've placed a value on it that other people may not agree with. Or also don't. You place a value on it that honestly doesn't even exist, but that's neither here nor there. And I think there's one thing to say that, like, I think it's one thing to say that, like, movies have a different value than ballet and opera. Or, like, carry a different weight depending on the space that we're in. I think that's a different opinion. That's not what he was saying. Because it's like, yeah, in the mainstream, right? If we're just talking about the mainstream, like, can you name, like, 6 ballet performers, right? Like, the best of all time? No, I would not be able to. I would not be able to. But does that mean that ballet is not important? Because I personally would not be able to name 6 ballet performers that are the best at their craft. No. But people think it is, right? But people think because I can't name it, they're like, oh, this shit's stupid. And I'm like, no. No, like, no. I wouldn't be able to name an opera singer. Thank you for the follow, by the way. I hope you're having a good day, good night, wherever you are. I wouldn't be able to name an opera singer, but I love opera. This is an aside, but, like, I also love opera and ballet, but that's neither here nor there. I love opera, but I wouldn't be able to name an opera singer. Do I think that it's undervalued or stupid or worth less than movies because I can name Jason Momoa? Comparatively? No. You have to also understand that movies are created for you to know it, right? Like, I think there's that famous quote, I don't know who said it, maybe Viola Davis, I'm not quite sure actually, but like that famous statement where it's like, movies get you famous, TV makes you money. It's like movies were made to make people big names. That's the purpose of it. That's why we have these blockbusters, right? Like if someone wants to be famous, they'll do movies. But if someone wants to make money, they're gonna get into TV. They're gonna get into TV. You're not making money off of movies. You're getting your name out there. You're getting the name recognition. You're getting people pointing and being like, I've seen that face before. You know, Abbott Elementary, they're making like $100K per episode. You wouldn't be able to get that deal. You wouldn't be able to get that deal off of a movie. You'd get like a lump sum, but you wouldn't be able to get every single episode. Think about how many episodes they've made. Think about how many episodes they made of Abbott Elementary. Those people making $100K per episode. Are you joking? You would not be able to get the same deal off of a movie. Like, you just wouldn't. Even the biggest name would not be able to get a deal like that off of a movie. And that's not to say that, like, people can't be famous off of television shows. It's a little bit harder. It's a different market, right? We're looking at different markets. We're looking at the, like, ways in which things are created and their purposes, right? Again, movies are there to get your name out there. But other productions may be where you're getting, like, your Oscars or your Tonys or, like, your, you know, your awards. It may just not be the movie, like the blockbuster that got your name out there in the first place, right? But it's like a small indie movie that you make will probably get you like that award that like is seen that's so revered in other spaces. Which at this point in time I wouldn't even say is an Oscar, but that's neither here nor there. I think the Oscars fundamentally are a broken institution, but that's neither here nor there. I'm gonna pass this song, by the way. I don't want to listen to it. I don't want to listen to it. But that doesn't mean that one is better than the other because they serve different purposes. You know? I don't think waffles are better than burgers. I eat them at different times. I eat them at different times. They serve a different purpose. I don't think coffee is better than tea. I consume them differently. I consume them differently. If someone was like, oh, you know, pancakes or ice cream, it's like, well, brother, I don't know. I like them for different reasons. I like it for different reasons. They do different things inside my body. I'm not gonna pit two bad bitches against each other. Why would I do something like that? And that's what I was talking about earlier when I was like, the arts don't like it when you infight because they serve different purposes. Everything is serving a different purpose, you know? Am I gonna compare a singer to a jazzist? No. They're doing different things. They're doing different things. Am I gonna compare the best cinematographer to the best actor? No, they're doing different things. They're doing different things. The best person that's gonna get the perfect shot is very different than someone who's gonna act their ass off in that shot. Very different. So it was stupid. We're back to that. In my personal opinion, it was stupid. Again, in both sections, PR-wise and personally, in my opinion, it was dumb that he said what he said. Exactly, Lady Gaga to Tarantino. It's like they do different things. They engage in different art forms. Now it would be different if we were talking about, like, I don't know, Ed Sheeran. There's another, like, folky guy, like Ed Sheeran and Passenger, because they get played in, like, the same Pandora mix. It's like, okay, we can now kind of talk about, like, who's doing what here. But it's like, those are what he's talking about are two fundamentally different things. And he's just making a value upon it because he's saying that if you work in ballet and opera, you'll die there. You'll die there because no one cares about it. And that's just not true. And also, ballet and opera is fundamentally really hard to get into. I'm also like, he has a different, again, like, this is his perception of the world that is incorrect to the facts. Like, has anybody ever tried to go see Hamilton? The musical. Back when Hamilton had the OG cast, those tickets were $3,000. Are we being so fucking for real? One ticket would have cost you about $3,000. I'm sure if it was now, I don't even think it's niche. It's just a different community. I think when people say niche, because I have seen a lot of people saying that where it's like, oh, ballet and opera are niche. I'm like, well, I actually don't think that's true. I just think it's a different world. And movies are mainstream. Like, we're talking about the mainstream versus, like, I don't know what you call it, like the out group. It's like, movies are mainstream. Everybody's watching a fucking movie. Everybody in your life will watch a fucking movie. Everybody in your life will watch a television show. How many people do you know will go see ballet? How many people in your life do you know will go see opera? Does that mean that that less people are watching it? No, it just means that it's like, it's different. It's a different section, right? Like, what is mainstream is consumed differently. Because I don't think the ballet and opera are niche. Everyone knows what the ballet is. People know what ballet is. It's not niche. People know. It's like, but are people watching it in the same capacity as a movie? No. And that's okay. It's just consumed differently, as what we were talking about earlier. And to appreciate it takes a different eye, probably, right? Which is why I was like, stupid. It's stupid on so many different levels. What he said it was very dumb on so many different levels. Because I'm like, okay, so because your concept of what is popular is that ballet and opera isn't, like, that's the facts. It's like, that's not true. Again, like, when I think about, like, Broadway, right? You know, Hamilton tickets, if you try to go see a Hamilton production, you're going to be spending a good amount of money. A good amount of money to go see that. It's not for lack of people not wanting to see it either. It's also accessibility, right? Movies are easily digested. If I wanted to go watch a movie, if I want to watch Dune 2, I can Google Dune 2 rent, Dune 2 rent. It's on Amazon, probably. It's on a bunch of different platforms. I can go monkey D. Luffy this shit and go see it. If I want to go see the Nutcracker, I have to go wait until it's in season. Right? Like, I had to wait until it's in season. I gotta, like, get out of my house, which is a barrier for a lot of people. I'm not even saying that in, like, a mean way. There are barriers to this art form in the same capacity, in a different capacity than there is to movies. I have to leave my house. It has to be in season. I gotta go pay for a ticket. I can't just watch it from the comfort of my house. Or a plane, even, right? Like, movies are found on planes. They're found DVDs. Like, no one's recording. Not, I shouldn't say nobody, because there are recordings of the Nutcracker, like live performances and whatnot, but they're just not easily accessible. You're not going to get them in the same capacity that you would get Dune 2. Right? Like, if you want to go watch a musical, for example, you have to type in slime tutorial. Can you get an F2 fighter jet, please? Yeah, I'll give you an F2 fighter jet the minute that I get a Switch 2. So if you can just click on my throne and just give me that and let it get sent to my house, I'll definitely send you one. Promise. We'll both get each other something. Promise. As soon as I see the confirmation. Exactly. Like, you can go to Walmart in the bargain bin for $5 and go get, you know, your local opera performance. You can't do that. It's an accessibility issue as well. There's a lot of barriers to going and seeing live performances, but that doesn't mean that they're any less valued. I know we're listening to Grimes right now. It just hit me, but, like, I do like the song. I know she's awful. This is the only Grimes song that I have in my inventory, don't worry. I know the chances are astronomically low. Well, why don't you try it? Why don't you try buying me a Switch 2 and then just see what happens, right? Who knows? Maybe I will definitely get you that F22 fighter jet. But first you have to buy me that Switch 2, you know? Yeah, you just can't do that. You can't go in your bargain bin at Walmart or Target and go find the Nutcracker or go find live ballet, Swan Lake and whatnot. You can't go do that. You have to, again, leave your house, go buy a ticket, go to your local theater, hope it's in season, because some of the most popular performances are just not in season. You know, hope the seats are good. Hope it's something that you actually like listening to. Because, like, some performances I'm not really that interested in. I know, like, Swan Lake is, like, everybody's favorite. I actually don't really like Swan Lake that much. I actually prefer the Nutcracker. I think the Nutcracker is one of those, like, must-see performances. You gotta go see it. It's really good. Like, Swan Lake, I'm like, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Hope to God you have a theater. Yeah, but, like, could you imagine? That's why I say it's more like, I'm trying to formulate my thoughts, but I think it hits more when you're seeing a live performance because you have to also factor in, like, am I going to actually enjoy this? In a movie, right? It's okay if you didn't really enjoy that movie, right? If you're seeing it from the comfort of your home, if you monkey D. Luffy that, so it's okay. Like, I didn't really like Dune 2. Okay. Spent about $5 on Dune 2 to go rent it from Amazon. But if I go out in public, if I spent my gas in this economy, if I spent my gas to go see Swan Lake, I took time off work to go see this live fucking performance, and turns out I don't even like Swan Lake like that. It's worse. It's another barrier. You don't have the same freedom that you do with live performances than you do with movies. And that's okay. Again, these are just the facts of seeing two different styles, two different mediums. If I spend my fucking gas, because this has happened to me before, I'm not just saying it, like, again, from the outside in. This is stuff I've experienced. I'm a disabled person. You know, I'm lucky that I'm able to still walk. I don't know if that's always going to be the case, but I'm lucky that I'm able to still walk. I can just imagine a disabled person trying to access, hopefully again, their local theater if they have one, if it's not like 30 miles away from them, depending on where you live, taking the day off on a good body day, spending all their time. The ticket's more than a movie. On average, it's going to be a little bit more than like a movie at your local theater or your AMC or something like that. AMC has deals. Theaters typically don't. Well, sometimes they do, depending on the theater, but like most of the time they don't. AMC is going to have you for like $5 on a Tuesday. $5 on a Tuesday. You can't beat that. Compared to like a live performance, it's longer. Yeah, exactly. It's a bit of a barrier for the average person compared to a movie. It was just really stupid that he said that. We're back to that. We're just back to that. It was just so stupid that he said what he said for all of the reasons that I just talked about. So that's my personal opinion. I think Timothée Chalamet was stupid for saying what he said. He's very stupid. So we talked about PR. We talked about my personal opinion. Now, what about the backlash? So everybody in the world was beating his back in. Also, we're taking a 3-minute ad in about 1 minute. Yeah, because he was saying too, like, you know, people go see Barbie and Oppenheimer and they're loud and proud about it. People are loud and proud about the opera. You just don't hear about it because you're not in that community. People are loud and proud about musicals. People are loud and proud about ballet. You're just not in that community. That would be like me being like, you know what I've noticed? Nobody is talking about otters. I never hear anybody talk about otters. It's like, well, I'm not in the otter community. Like, what the fuck? I'm not a biologist. Of course I don't hear about otters. I'm sure if I was a biologist, I'd be hearing about them a little bit more. Nobody's talking about this. And it's like, sir, I'm not talking about otters in the LGBTQIA way, by the way. I was talking about otters in like I was talking about otters in like the animal. But to be fair, like, I'm also not hearing about otters in the LGBTQIA way, but I'm not a gay man. So like, I'm not a gay man. So, like, why would I be hearing about otters anyway? I mean, I'm queer, but I'm not a gay man, so why would I be hearing about that? Nobody's talking about bears. Have you noticed that? I never hear anything about bears. Oh, it's an otter. It's a slimmed down man that has a lot of hair on him. Like, not a twink. Because twinks are typically hairless. Or I shouldn't say hairless, but have little body hair. And a little softer in their features. But like an otter is like, you'll know an otter when you see one. But it's like not a twink, but like a slim down man that has like a little bit of hair on him. When I say a little, I mean like a lot, like really a lot in the front. Like a lot in the front. You learn something new every day. Yeah, in the LGBTQIA community. I'm trying to see if I can find a guy that, like, looks like an otter. Like an actor or something like that. Because there's one in my head, but I can't remember what his name is, so I can't even Google him. But, like, you'll know him when you see him. You know? You'll know him when you see him. It's like, oh, no one's talking about bears. And it's like, well, you're not a part of the bear community. So, like, why would you hear about bears? To make a goddamn bit of sense. You're not making a lick of sense, sir. So anyway, the backlash. He got his back beaten in everywhere. Deservedly so. Timothée Chalamet got his back beaten in by everyone. I'm trying to think, like, who didn't beat Timothée Chalamet's back in after they heard about this. I mean, Doja Cat even got her licks in, which I thought was kind of funny when Doja Cat speaks up about anything recently. Because Doja Cat should never speak out about anybody. Doja Cat is sitting in a glass house, and I don't ever want to see Doja Cat speak out about anything. I'm like, Doja, you're speaking? Which is why she deleted her TikTok about it, but Because I'm like, I don't want to hear Doja Cat speak about anything anymore. You are in those racist chat rooms showing feet. I don't want to hear anything you have to say. Miss Ma'am, elephant is in the room, address me. Racist chat rooms showing feet. Good night. I also think, for me, I also don't even know, can anybody even hear me? People that aren't subscribed are like, what are you talking about? But like, for me, it wasn't even the racist chat rooms, which is bad. Just to be clear. The racist chat rooms weren't even the last straw for me. It's bad. I think it was really bad. I think she could have recovered from it. If she apologized correctly, she could have. This is a Doja Cat dig. This is my moment to beat in Doja Cat. Also, I think I really want to go get that juice, guys. Maybe I should go get that juice while we're in the ad break. I should go pee and get the juice. Let's do that. Before I beat in Doja Cat's back, let me pee and go. Sicko mode. Okay, wait. Let me explain myself. Let me explain myself real quick. Let me explain myself. Let me tell you something. Let me explain myself. I don't respect Travis Scott. However, this is from my 2020 playlist. It was a different time back then. He hadn't committed those war crimes at the time. I need everybody to know the music we've been listening to tonight has been from my 2020 playlist. Back in 2020, he hadn't committed those war crimes at the time. And I know Drake is on this song as well. We didn't know. We didn't know. I don't even know if at 2020 he was still talking to Millie Bobby Brown at that point. We didn't know what he was up to. We weren't aware. So I need you to forgive me for Sicko Mode. Because it's such a good song. It's so good. But this is my 2020 playlist, so I'm not responsible for this. I'm not responsible. I'm explaining myself. Because I don't want anybody to be like, Sicko Mode? Pup, you listening to Sicko Mode in 2026? I wasn't. I have not listened to Sicko Mode in 2026. This is the first time I've listened to it since 2020. Or since that time. So it caught me off guard too. It caught me off guard too. The song is iconic. It's so good because it's a song that like shouldn't work, but it actually just works. It's a 5-minute song and I can't see myself skipping any part of it. Let me beat Doja Cat's back in real quick and then I'll go pee because I have to go pee. Hi Subby, I like your name. I'm partial just because I like Sebastian from Stardew Valley, and I also just think Sebastian is such a fucking cool name. And I like when anybody shortens their name to Sebi. How's that? It's like the ad-libs too. It's like every part of the song is just so good. Hi-yo, hi. Thank you for the follow. Hope you're doing well. I'm gonna beat Doja Cat's back in real quick. I think she could have recovered. I think she could have recovered from showing feet in racial chat rooms. But where she fucked up, where she lost the plot, for me, was everything after. All of her crimes after that, she lost the plot. Because, I mean, I also think that, like, if people didn't forgive her for the racist shit, that's fine. I am not here to police where and when people get to forgive somebody for racism, and I think it's a stupid thing to do. Like, if someone hates you because you were racist for the rest of their life, it's like, you gotta eat that. You gotta eat that. You were racist. Eat it. You can't be like, but I've changed. It's like, okay, you've changed and they still hate you. Like, okay, now we're on that. We're back to what I was talking about yesterday, where it's like, despite the change, you change for yourself. You don't change for accolades, right? So it's like, you gotta eat that some people are never gonna fuck with you ever again, Doja. Like, people aren't gonna like you anymore because you were racist. Like, let's deal with that. But, like, her dating that man, what was that man's name? I can't even remember his name. Her dating that man, the ex-Viner. The ex-Viner. I can't remember his name. Ugly white man. Let me stop. He is. He He is. And I think he's ugly not because of his face, which he is, but like he's ugly because he's somebody who has engaged in sexual assault of women. So that's why he's ugly. I claim this Twitch channel in the name of the United Kingdom. Of course you would. That's what you would do. The United Kingdom claiming something that isn't theirs? Correct behavior. In line. Do you want my jewels next too? Do you want my jewelry? My artifacts? What was that man's name? Well, you can't have it. I won't allow colonization in my chat. And this is not... No, not him. No, not him. The Viner. The Viner. The one that was a streamer, the Viner. I won't allow this. J Cyrus, that's who it was. J Cyrus. Want to know a fun fact? I'll hear the fun fact. If it's a bad fun fact, though, I'll ban you. But what's the fun fact? J Cyrus. That's who it is. I'm gonna go on the bathroom break. See my spice rack I've gone. Not my spice rack. To be fair, my spice rack isn't even that full because I don't cook. So I don't really be cooking like that. My parent is gonna have a fucking conniption when they come over when I have to move and they see what's going on in my kitchen. They're gonna have a conniption. They're gonna pass out right there and then. Because at my parents' house, we have a spice section. It's not even a spice rack. It is a section. It is cabinets. Put an S on that. Cabinets. And a drawer. And when I say a drawer, I know you're imagining a tiny drawer. It is a dresser that has been converted into a spice section. To add on to the spice section. It is cabinets and a dresser that has been converted to hold more spices because there wasn't enough room for the spices. So I was like, I can't do all that. We be cooking. Well, not we, but they be cooking. They be cooking, not me. I know that kitchen smells lovely. It's great in there. I wish that were my kitchen. Wish that were me. Unfortunately, it's not. My mom named me after Sebastian from Black Butler. Wait, how old are you? Wait, how old is Black Butler? How old are you? How old are you? 18 plus? If you're under the age of 18, you can't be here. How long has Black Butler been around? Are you 18 and above? It's an 18 plus stream. You can't be here if you're underneath the age of 18. Oh, I'm missing the music. Gotta rewind. But that is cute. I was going to say, when she started dating, I'm 18. Okay, good. Thank God. In my head, like, Black Butler is like recent. I think that's just because I'm remembering like the reboot or continuation. I'm not a part of the Black Butler fandom, so I tried watching Black Butler like way back when, and I want to give it another shot, but I'm just lazy and I don't want to. I'm not in the mood. I tried watching it way back when and I was like really bored. Not to say that it's bad, I was just bored, but I'm always bored if I'm not in the mood. I was bored when I was watching Attack on Titan. I had to be in the mood. I have to be in the mood. But back to Doja Cat. So Doja Cat was dating J Cyrus, which if you don't know who J Cyrus is an ex-Viner, and that's all you need to know about him. He is an ex-Viner. He's now a Twitch streamer. I guess he makes content in other spaces. He got popular off of Vine for making racist videos. He's like one of those on Vine who would make like racist content that got like popular. He's one of those. I'm a queer. Yeah, I'm queer. I am queer. The way in which you're saying it is making me nervous. Why did you say it like that? Are you one of them queers? That's the way it came off. How you said that. Is that the way you intended it to come off? I heard you're one of them queers. My bad. Came off a little southern for a minute. Came off a little southern. I am queer. One of them queers over there. One of them LGBTs. One of them alphabet people. Is the way, the vibe that gave, you know? Canadian would never do that. I mean, a Canadian could be homophobic. I don't know. I just didn't know where we were going with that. I just didn't know where we were going with that. Canadians can be homophobic. Anybody can be homophobic. I didn't know if we were going. Yeah. Just the way you said it, I was like, what do we got going on here? And lonely. Oh, yeah. So, Jay Cyrus. Viner, no one cares. He's a bad person. He was accused of, which obviously I'm gonna stick to how the story unfolded. I'm gonna stick to how this story unfolded, even though I believe all the women that came forward. He was accused of grooming and predating on younger women, especially women within his own community, and taking advantage of a lot of people. And a lot of women came forward around the time that Doja Cat was showing feet in racial chat rooms. A lot of women came forward and were like, I'm sorry. I'll just never get over showing feet in racial chat rooms. That phrase, like, makes me laugh every single time. But a lot of women came forward about how he was abusing his power and how he was grooming and predating upon them. And Doja Cat knew about this, and you know, people might be like, she didn't know, blah, 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 blah. The internet is a big space. She knew because she was blocking the victims that were talking about it. She was blocking the victims on Twitter when they were talking about it and being like, I don't care. I don't care. That's my man. I'm gonna stick by him. That's how she was. That's my man. I'm gonna stick by him. Don't matter what he did or what he is accused of doing. I'm gonna stick by him. And everyone was like, I didn't like that. Rightfully so. Rightfully so, because that's fucking nuts. That's nuts. It's a nuts thing to do. And you could be like, love is a hell of a thing. I'm gonna be honest, I can't think of anybody in my life that I wouldn't get rid of if they were accused and then had victims come forward about their predation. I can't think of anybody in my life that I wouldn't drop like a hot potato. I'm a little different. I'm a little different. I'm built a little different. What do I do with the gold? You enjoy it. There's no store. It's just for fun. At some point, the makers of the game were like, we're going to add a store, but it's not there yet, so. It's not there yet, so. Just enjoy the gold. Enjoy your hoard, I guess. Girl at a... Wait, who's like that from Walmart? She's doing much, especially in hindsight. Listen... I'm not gonna sit here and judge. I'm not gonna sit here and judge what people are doing and who they're doing with, who they're doing it with. But all I'm gonna say is, for this specific case, For this specific case, she could have let him go. You're Doja Cat. Or she was. Her name doesn't hold the same relevance, but that's neither here nor there because she went off on this whole thing. So this was like my first instance where I was like, she can't come back from this because she's choosing. Doja Cat's a very male-centered woman, and that is a lot of people's downfall when they become male-centered. It's a lot of people's downfall. It's not even just her, it's a lot of people, but unfortunately, this is a part of her problem. She's a very male-centered woman. Because she was like, I'm gonna stick by him, that's my man, I don't give a fuck what he did. And then she broke up with him, or they broke up. I actually don't know who broke up with who. But they broke up, and then she was like, forget that I said all that. And it's like, no. So I was like, she can't come back from that. And then afterwards, she went off on that whole crazy thing where she was like, fuck my fans. Well, at first she was like, I actually hate all of the music. I actually hate all of the music that... I don't know what to tell you, crazy. I don't know what to tell you about the stream delay. I can't help you because stream is fine for me. And I'm actually not receiving any notifications about stream being bad. So I do know that people on mobile are having issues with Twitch, but there's nothing I can do for you with that. That's a Twitch issue. It's a long-term Twitch issue. I heard delay is bad there. I was going to say, oh yeah, it's because she was like, first she was like, all the music that I made up to this point, I didn't want to make it. I didn't want to make it. I lied to all of you. I hated all that fucking music. I think that music was garbage. I think that music was trash. And that's, she could have that opinion. I've always felt like this, like Doja could have had that opinion where she truly just hated all of the music that she created. Right? Like, all that pop music that got her famous. I'm on my Xbox. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what the scopes are on Xbox in relation to Twitch servers, so... I don't know. She could have that opinion, but it's very stupid of her to say that. Right? Like, it's always stupid to denounce the music that made you famous, in my personal opinion. Like, what are we doing here? You know why? Because all your fans are going to want to hear that music until the end of time. And I think it's bad practice, and a lot of artists do this where they're like, that music was bad when I made it. And it's like, it's always bad practice to treat the fans that got you to where you are now off of that music like they're idiots. Like, there's content that, like, I know people would love it if I made it again, that people very much enjoyed that I made. For example, I'll just state it because I don't have any issue being very open about it. Genshin Impact. Genshin Impact. Anything by Hoyoverse. Animal Crossing. If I did Animal Crossing streams, I would have double the viewership. If I did Genshin Impact streams, anything related to Hoyoverse, I would have double the viewership. I don't want to, and I'm not calling anybody stupid for engaging in that. That's the difference between me and Doja Cat. It's that I just personally don't gain enjoyment from doing that type of content anymore. Animal Crossing is amazing. I love Animal Crossing. I've been down this path before. I've been down this pathway before. I have over 600 plus hours in Animal Crossing. I have done everything in the game that I can do. The only thing left for me to do is to delete my save file and restart. That's why I don't want to play Animal Crossing anymore. I have done everything. I bought the DLC. I didn't buy it. I was gifted the DLC. Thank you. Thank you to my community. I was gifted the DLC. I have played everything. I have 600 plus hours in the game. I've done it all. I'm not saying I don't want to play it for lack of content. Well, there is no more content because I've done it all. I've played every event. I've caught every bug. I've caught every fish. I've done everything in the game that you could possibly do. That's the only reason why I don't want to play it anymore. I've done it all. Done it all. So I'm not going to play anymore. Did I finish the update? I didn't, because the update is pretty much the same shit as the DLC. I talked about it at the time when they talked about the update as to why I won't be playing the update. It's more DLC, and I've done the DLC. It's for people that didn't have the DLC, but essentially. It's for people that didn't have the DLC, but if you play the DLC, it's just more of that. And I've already done it. If I was to play it, it would be like 2 streams, and I would never touch the game again. And I just don't want to do it, so. I talked about it like in Discord when that stuff came out. I want to do the same. We had a great goodbye ceremony. We did a week of Animal Crossing when I played Animal Crossing, and I did a great goodbye ceremony to my island, to Animal Crossing, to the game. The game served me well. I didn't miss your comment, Crazy. I saw it. I just didn't get around to responding to it. I don't feel the need to respond to everything that everybody says in chat at the minute that they say it. Just because you type something immediately doesn't mean that I'm not reading it. It just means I may not have circled back to it. I have a queue in my brain. Your comment gets responded to in that level in the queue. I just don't feel a need to announce that a queue is there. Hi, Frickable. Hi, Frickable? Frickable. Frickable. I was like, Frickable? I see your favorite cereal is Fruit Loops. I read that, and I was going to respond to it when we were off the topic of Animal Crossing. I don't have a favorite cereal because I don't really eat cereal, which is not a non-answer, but if I had to pick any cereal, I'm trying to get back into eating cereal just because I want to. I just haven't eaten cereal for a very long time, but probably Cinnamon Toast Crunch or Cocoa Pebbles. Not Cocoa Pebbles, Cocoa Puffs. What's with the question mark? What's with the question face? Cinnamon Toast Crunch is goated. It is. And you get the horchata at the end. You get to drink up all that horchata. Do I like space, or is that a thing that scares you? I like space. It doesn't scare me. The ocean scares me more than space scares me. Space feels fun in its vastness. The ocean feels terrifying in its vastness. To me. To me. I'm gonna skip this song. Yeah, I had a goodbye ceremony for all Animal Crossing, so I feel like I put that game to rest for real. I'm never gonna open it up again. Animal Crossing New Horizons isn't even my favorite game. I want them to just remake New Leaf. I want them to just remake New Leaf. That's all I want. Just remake New Leaf and put New Horizons mechanics in it. Just remake that game. I'm not really interested in the next Animal Crossing. Everybody, put your hands up. Do I know about Crab Nebula? Nope. Nope. But yes, so then Animal Crossing New Leaf was my introduction to Animal Crossing, and I miss it every day. If you have, well, you can emulate it. That's really sad for me. I've talked about Animal Crossing New Leaf. Sorry, not New Leaf. Sorry. New Leaf, New Horizons. God damn it. New Horizons. I read your comment wrong. I was going to say, for a lot of people, I really hate that Animal Crossing New Horizons was their first introduction to Animal Crossing, because it's a bad game. Like a fundamentally bad game. And it sucks because I can't explain that to people because it's their first game. They can't explain that to people because I'm like, well, you don't actually know what you're missing. You actually don't know what you're missing. And I say this again as somebody who has 600 plus hours in Animal Crossing New Horizons. Clearly I played the fucking game to death. I had the DLC. I played it to death. But like, it's so bad compared to New Leaf. It's so bad compared to New Leaf. I mean, the graphics are obviously better, but we're not talking about that. I'm talking about the game, the core. I mean, even like City Folk. And the Crab Nebula has light green and blue and looks like your usual nebula, but I think it's cool. Well, I did know that about nebulas, but are you just saying that because it's like the color is different? I'm just saying that to get out of the way because I know people would be like, but the graphics. So I'm just like, we're not talking about that. I gotta get ahead of these. I gotta get ahead of this. Because I know if I end up clipping this, people will be like, but the graphics. The graphics. The graphics. It's like, we're not talking about that. We're not talking about that. I'm talking about the gameplay. The game. Go figure. Thank you for the follow. Also, thank you for the thirsty. My water bottle is almost empty. Thank you. Self-care bomb. Remember to hydrate, eat. Unshrimp. You should do all those things. Everybody should do all those things. I'm very much unshrimped. I think streaming has definitely fixed my posture because I don't shrimp anymore. I used to shrimp real bad before streaming, and now I sit up straight most of the time, and it hurts when I sit poorly. Actually really hurts. Feels better when I sit up straight. Or sometimes I'll catch myself in the reflection and I'll see myself shrimping and I'm like, ew. Like, I get the ick for myself. I'm like, yuck. Sit up straight. God damn it. Like, oh my god. You cannot be sitting like that. Go back to Eep. Hope you have a good Eep. I was gonna say, we have to finish this Doja Cat thing. Yeah, she's basically just said all of her music from the past was terrible. Say So was terrible. Say So was terrible. All of this stuff was terrible. And she's like, it's all garbage. It's all garbage. And then she was like, on top of that, because she went on a whole... This is when Threads was first being created, by the way. This is the era of Threads. Remember Instagram Threads? It's still there, but, like, nobody uses it. Remember Threads? This all happened on Threads. And then she was like, my music, hate it. It was all garbage. Which is another fundamental... We're back to, like, artists not really understanding their audience and also making very poor statements in regards to art. Because Doja Cat was like, oh, my art was bad before because I made pop music. And I'm like, girl, I really don't like it when artists, specifically in music, talk about how pop music is bad because it's pop. Ew, I don't like pop music because it's popular. I'm like, that's pop music. That's what it is. It's too fun. Oh, my lobster too buttery. My mac and cheese too cheesy. What the fuck are we doing? My pop song got popular. What are we talking about? What's going on here? My ass too fat, my tits too juicy. What? I don't like that. I don't like it at all. People think that pop music is a lesser form because it is popular music. And I'm like, we've got to dismantle this. We're back to Timothée Chalamet. Yeah, it's a shortened form of popular. Popular music, pop music. No, I'll tell you specifically, Shark Bait. She was dogging on it because she was pulling a Timothée Chalamet. This is why I actually think this is all relevant. It's all one thing, I tell you. It's all one thing. She was pulling a Timothée Chalamet where she was like, I want to make high art music now. This is around the time where Doja Cat had a shift in her music. And she was like, I want to be taken seriously as an artist. So she's like, I'm going to denounce all of the shit that I made before. Right? Timothée Chalamet a la ballet and opera is not... Sorry, I can't listen to this song. I used to be into K-pop. This is 2020. I was still into K-pop, but like when I listen to this song now, it makes me angry because I think I hate everybody in BTS. But that's just the point. That's besides the point. Timothy Chalamet, a la, these art forms are lesser because I want to be taken seriously as an artist, so I'm going to denounce these art forms in order to be taken seriously in the movie sphere. So Doja Cat was like, I'm going to be taken seriously in the rap game if I denounce pop music. If I denounce pop music, I will be taken seriously in the rap game. Because she wanted to be seen as a true rapper. Right. This is Doja Cat at the time. Which was stupid. It was the worst thing she could have done for her career. It was very stupid. Because it's like, Doja, you're a pop girl. What are we doing here? You are a pop girl. You can't suddenly one day decide that you want to be a rap girl. That's not how this works. Especially, and I know people be like, you can change whatever you want to change. Doja Cat specifically couldn't have done it because she got famous off of her first hit was Bitch I'm a Cow. Like, let's be serious. And her first real hit, serious hit, was Say So. So let's be serious for 5 minutes. It was never gonna happen for her in the capacity that she wanted it to happen. Bitch I'm a Cow. She got popular off of memes, which is fine. Everybody wants that. What artist wouldn't want to get pop off of TikTok in the way that she popped off? I'm level 488 in Fortnite. How old are you? How old are you? You're 18 and above, right? You're level 488 in Fortnite because you have a lot of free time. Right. Forgot about Bitch I'm a Cow. I've never forgotten about Bitch I'm a Cow. Never in my life. Young. You're over the age of 18, right? Or are you 18? 18 and above. You're one of those two things. You're not under the age of 18, correct? Or are you under the age of 18? Because if you're under the age of 18, my streams are 18 plus, so I'd prefer you just exit the stream. You can just exit the stream. Because my streams are 18 plus, so I prefer you exit stage left. I don't feel the need to ban you, but yeah, if you're a baby. No, like, I'm not really asking. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, I'm not really asking for your parents' permission. It's my boundary, It's my boundary. But thank you. Please exit stage left. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, if you're a minor, I actually don't really care if your parents give you permission to watch my stream. I don't want you watching my stream. So don't really care if your parents are like, it's cool, it's fine by me. I was like, oh no, I don't want you watching it anyway. You should go watch like Bluey. You should go watch like Bluey or who the kids like. Dream. I don't know. Who are the kids watching these days? What are the babies watching? The babies watching these days. What's a Minecraft YouTuber? I mean, you shouldn't be watching Dream anyway. He sucks. But like, watch Captain Sparkles. I used to watch Captain Sparkles. I still love him. He's cool, but I don't know if he makes Minecraft content anymore. I haven't watched him in forever, so I don't know if he makes Minecraft videos anymore. Dan TDM? Is he still making Minecraft content? Dan TDM. Yeah, it's not a situation of your parents giving you permission. I just don't want you watching me because I'm not appropriate for your age demographic. He does. Okay, then go watch Dan TDM. If you're a minor, stop watching me and then go watch Dan TDM. Go watch Dan TDM. I mean, like, Minecraft's one of those things where it's like effervescent, you know? I want to make Minecraft content, but like, I have to re-download Minecraft on my computer, and I just don't want to. I have this plan. I've had this plan to like play Minecraft on stream for like 3 months now, but I'm like, every time I get to it, I'm like, I gotta log into my Microsoft account, and then I gotta like re-download it, and then I'm like, oh, I need a skin for my character. Ugh. And now I'm like, well, now I gotta go download the mods. And that's where I've been for like the last like 3 months. I'm like, oh, now I gotta go download these mods. Okay, this mod needs this other mod to work. I'm like, oh, we're never gonna get to it. At some point, though, I will play Minecraft on stream. At some point, I'll play Minecraft on stream. It'll be fun. I mean, I don't plan on playing like survival or anything. We're gonna play like a very relaxed, peaceful builder stream. It's gonna be nice. I'm gonna just build a house for like 3 streams. That's all I'm gonna do. And I'll turn off Minecraft and we won't play for 6 months, and I'll play it again and I'll build another house. Do some exploring. I want to check out some new biomes. Because I haven't played Minecraft in like a minute. That'll be fun. I'm sorry, we're getting off of Doja Cat, but yeah. I've been saying I'm gonna beat Doja Cat's back in for 5 minutes, and it's been 30 minutes. I've been beating her back in. Anyway, she was being very stupid. And I don't think she can come back from that, because once you denounce your old music, you're basically just calling everybody in your audience stupid for getting you famous. Which is not what she said initially. But then she said that right after. I'm sure we could have taken what her statement said initially, where she was like, I don't agree, because she did make a lot of posts. She's like, I don't agree with my music from the past, da 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 da. We could have interpreted it charitably, even at that point. But then right after, she was like, you guys are idiots for being my fans. I hate my fans. My fans are stupid, da 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 da. That you can't come back from. That. It was like back-to-back nonsense with her. It was back-to-back nonsense, which is why it's so funny to me that, like, Doja Cat is wondering, like, why nobody fucks with her right now. And it's like, girl, did you forget that year where you were fucking crazy? And you also told all of your fans to go fuck themselves. And I know some people, Cinnamon Toast Crunch, banger cereal, Cocoa Pebbles. I don't really like Cocoa Pebbles because they get too soggy too quickly. And I know you could be like, you're not eating your cereal fast enough. I don't want to feel like I'm on a timer with my cereal. That's the problem. But I respect Cocoa Pebbles because they're just fun to say. Cocoa Pebbles. Avatar looking real good. Thank you. Question mark? Yeah, it's like you can't call your fans stupid and then be like, y'all still want to support my music? Everybody that's watching me is a fucking idiot. Will you guys be here tomorrow, though? Will y'all be here tomorrow for when I do my next stream? It's like, you can't do that. And I know people would say that, like, her fans were being parasocial with her. Because they were being a little parasocial. But I think you take that with being a famous person. Like, asking your fans to not be parasocial with you as a famous person is incredulous behavior. That's just not going to happen. That's not the way fame, as it is structured in our modern day, works. We can have a conversation about levels of parasociality and when to reel in your audience, but asking them to not be parasocial in any aspect would essentially just ask you to not be famous. We can talk about levels of it. It's like, I don't think people should be like trying to dox you or like find your personal name or things like that. You know, like, that's crazy. Or like imagining like a life with you that you like, oh, puppkats, like, I am your boyfriend. Puppkats, me and you are dating, actually. It's like, oh no. That's a level of parasociality we could talk about. Like, actually, you're not my boyfriend, you're not my partner. Like, no. That's different. But she was like, no, y'all are stupid for even liking me. And it's like, well, I hate my fans because they like me. It's like, oh, well, that's that's different. The self-insert fanfics. I actually really don't care if someone writes fanfics about me. I don't care. Fanfics are a part of fandom. To erase fanfics is to erase the art of fandom, which I am fundamentally against. I am an enjoyer of art in all of its forms. If somebody writes fanfic about me, tag me. Tag me so I can read it and give some critique. Actually, I wouldn't do this in the bedroom. So here's your tip here. Make it longer, a little bit longer. We're gonna need about 10k more foreplay in this part. Captain Crunch, Oops All Berries is peak. I disagree because I think it's too much of a good thing. I actually like the little bits, the little off bits in the Captain Crunch. And I think it's corporate greed. What do you mean you want all the berries? There's something pleasant about only having a little bit in every bite. You want all the berries? Greedy. All the berries? All of them? You can't even resist a little bit. It's like when Oreo came out with mega stuff. I'm like, greedy. My instinct was to go greed. This is greed. What do you mean you want more cream? It wasn't enough the first time? I actually think the original Oreo is the perfect ratio. And frankly, I'm a cookie truther. I actually don't even fuck with the cream like that. I'm a cookie truther. I think the cookie is the best part of the Oreo. But then they came out with mega stuff because people are greedy. You weren't satisfied with the amount of cream you originally got? You need mega... Have you ever eaten a mega stuff Oreo? Jesus Christ. It makes me feel like I'm going to die in this house. I'm gonna die in this house. That's what it feels like. It's too much. Hi, beautiful. I am beautiful. Hello. Hello. Can't do fanfics, but I can do fan art. I think that's fine. I like it all. If someone writes a fanfic about me, I truly don't care. I think that just comes with like you being a personality online. Like you can't be an influencer and influence and then get mad that you influenced. Like you are an influencer. It's in your title. It's in your title. You're an influencer. What do you mean you're mad that you have influenced somebody to do something? What? Huh? If you don't want people to be influenced, then it sounds like you don't want to be an influencer. Is how I feel. But anyway, all Doja Cat aside, I beat her back in. We're done. Forgot how we got here because I had a whole point. I mean, I did relate it to Timothée Chalamet, so we got there eventually. But Timothée Chalamet, oh, because Doja Cat was talking about Timothée Chalamet, and I was like, Doja Cat shouldn't be talking about anybody. Besides the point, Timothée Chalamet got his back beaten in for 30 days and 30 nights and is still getting his back beaten in about his comments about the ballet and opera, and I'm down for it. I think people should beat his back in more. I think people should beat his back in more. It's actually quite tiring to me when I see celebrities say stupid stuff and then people will find every single avenue to try and defend it. 'Cause why? Why are you defending a celebrity? Get behind me, celebrity. Get behind me, Timothée Chalamet. You need me. You need me, Horror Girl 69 on Twitter, to defend you and your actions. It's like, beat his back in more. Please. He'll be okay. He's gonna be just fine. That's why I find it so weird when people give the most charitable excuses to celebrities and their actions. I find it quite strange. I'm gonna call out a content creator who I do on the whole enjoy, but like Kayla Says on YouTube does this all the time. Kayla Says on YouTube does this the internet is upset about video. She literally did this for Timothy Chalamet, where it's like, she will have the most kind interpretation of these celebrities, and I just don't really understand where it's coming from. I'm like, some part of me is like, maybe you're just a genuinely kind individual, which I've met people who are like that, and I think that's actually very dangerous, in my personal opinion, to engage in the world like that. I think it's one thing to be kind. I think it's another thing to be naive. To be naive and kind. Dangerous combination. Dangerous combination. I knew a girl like that who was in college, and I spent our entire friendship being very worried about her safety. We were friends for 3 years. I was very scared for her every time she would tell me things about other people. Because I'm like, what do you mean you interpret this in the best way? I actually think you should interpret what they said in the worst way. This person actually had bad intent for you. Like, this is not an anime, you know? I think that character trait is very admirable in pieces. Because I think there should be people in the world that believe in the best of people. I do fundamentally believe in that. And also, I think there comes a point where it's like, you have to, like, face the facts at a certain point. Where it's like, some people are actually quite devious, and it's really dangerous if you don't engage with the fact that some people are evil. It's dangerous for you, actually, and for the people around you. But Kayla does that all the time, and it pisses me off, because I watch a video, and then she's like, I think, let's read into this in the kindest interpretation. And I'm like, no! No! Some people deserve to have their backs beaten in when they say stupid shit. I'm tired of it. I'm actually very tired of people having the most gracious, compassionate interpretation of their words. Some people are evil. Some people have bad intent. Some people mean the awful things that they say. They weren't, there's no, it's very much like that meme from way back then, that got abused all the time about the curtains being blue online, where it's like, sometimes your teacher wants you to investigate about why the author thinks the curtains are blue, but sometimes the curtains are just blue because they're blue. And I'm using this argument, which I've talked about before, in its most basic form, because if we're really going to talk about that argument, like, you should be critically thinking about why the curtains are blue. You should. But you should. But sometimes the curtains are blue. You know? Sometimes the curtains are blue. If someone says something stupid, maybe they're stupid. You know? It's not because they had, like, an ulterior motive. It's like, some people are dumb. They say dumb things. That's just how I feel about that. So that's all I have to say about the backlash. And I was going to talk about a third mediocre white man. Who was the third man on the list? It was Harry Styles, Timothy Chalamet. Oh, Jack Harlow. I remembered very quickly. Jack Harlow. Jack Harlow needs a muzzle. Jack Harlow needs to be buried somewhere. And I don't mean that in a kind way. Did it come off kind? I didn't mean it that way. I meant that in the most awful way that I could mean it. I quite dislike Jack Harlow. I quite dislike that man. I find him to be very, very annoying. And I want to find his specific statement because it pissed me off to no end. Pissed me off to absolutely no end. Where is the quote? Where is it? I want to see the full article. Fuck. Is this a full article? Jack Harlow at his core is a culture vulture. If you like him and his music, that's fine. He is a culture vulture. He is cosplaying a black person. He does it all the time. Whether or not you acknowledge it or not, that's besides the point. That is what he is doing. And recently, and when I say recently, I mean 2 days ago, He was talking about his latest album, which he named Monica, which we're back to people misinterpreting. He named Monica, or interpreting people in their best faith. He named it Monica, and I truly do believe it's because he wanted to call that shit my nigga, but he couldn't. So he named it Monica. Monica. It is that deep. It truly is that deep. Because of what he has said about his music. And I'm about to read the quote for you. Because I couldn't fathom him saying this. Mind you, if you've never seen Jack Harlow is a white man from Irish and French descent. He's a white man from French and Irish descent. But this is what he said. Also, hi 6'7", hi-yo. He said, I got blacker. Let me scroll back. Sorry, I couldn't take it seriously. Let me read this whole thing. Jack Harlow on delving deeper into black music on his new album rather than retreating into, quote, traditionally white sounds, unlike other white rappers. Quote, I got blacker. I love black music. I love the sound of black music. And of course, I'm hyper aware of the politics of today. That a safer landing spot that a lot of my white contemporaries have found, it appealed to me to do something that, at a time when there's plenty of people expecting to take some of the routes that others take, to take the route that might not be expected, but is also one I genuinely want to take. Jack Harlow, there is nothing special about you cosplaying as a black person, as a white rapper. I don't know why you think it is. It's so nutty to me. That whole quote is so nutty to me. Because what the fuck is he talking about? Also, his cover photo for the album, he's literally like dripped out. I don't know. I'm not familiar with neo soul and the politics within black culture and or neo soul. I am black, yes, but I am not qualified to speak about every facet of black culture as a black person. Black culture is not a monolith. I have been told by people who engage in neo soul, who engage in that specific type of culture, he is cosplaying as a black person from that era. I have been told. I am not familiar with the style, but I have been told. I have been told by other black people, so I'm taking their word for it because they are the authority. I am not. So take their word for it. He looks crazy, but that's besides the point. Let's just start here with the most obvious part of the statement. Jack Harlow, white man, French-Irish background. What do you mean you got blacker? I need him to explain that part to me. I need him to elaborate. What does he mean he got blacker? What does that mean? I got blacker. From what? From what exactly? Jack Harlow, you're a white man. What are you talking about? What is he talking about? I got blacker. I love black music. What is he talking about? What is he on about? To get blacker insinuates that you had some in you in the first place. To be blacker insinuates that it was there within you. And I know people would say, and we're back to like best faith arguments of individuals, right? Best faith arguments of individuals where it's like people are saying, oh, he got blacker in his music. What does that mean? I still need him to explain it to me. What does that mean? Exactly. So you're going to take black sounds for your music. How is that any different than any other white rapper that has done it before you? And when I say that, I don't mean like white rappers like Eminem, because Eminem was white and he knew he was white. That's not what we're talking about. We're talking about white rappers that specifically cosplay as black people. We know what we're talking about. Here. That take black sounds, engage in black culture. We're talking about a Post Malone type. People that engage in the black diaspora and then throw it away as soon as it is no longer convenient. Post Malone took a hard shift into country music the minute he got famous enough. because he didn't want to make that music. And he said it very explicitly. I can't remember the exact quote that Post Malone said, but he was like, oh yeah, I mean, I didn't want to make that music to begin with. Paraphrasing, but he was like, deadass, I didn't even want to make music like that. I didn't even want to do it. I wanted to make country music, but I knew if I made country music, they all wouldn't be fucking with me. So I had to make this music instead. And then I'm gonna make my country music. And I'm gonna throw it all away at the end. He had no respect for the craft. So all I have to say about Jack Harlow that I haven't already said is somebody needs to put a muzzle on him, and I don't ever want him to speak again. Because I can't stop him from culture vulturing. He is the supreme. I can't stop him from doing it. I know we're like way past our time. I've been streaming for like 5 hours. I gotta go to bed. I gotta go to bed, but I'll wait until after the ad break is done. I can't believe I talked here for 5 hours. I only meant to be here for like 3. That's fine. That's fine. I got wrapped up into the white mediocrity and it just took me. I seriously feel like I could talk about this for another hour and change, but like, it's fine. Somebody needs to like rein him in. I don't know who, but he believes in his heart that he's a black man. I don't know who needs to rein him in. Somebody's got to do something. And I'm not even saying a black person needs to do it. I just mean somebody. Because I know for a fact that Drewski's there. But I don't mean Drewski because Drewski is a... I can't say that word because it's offensive, so I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to say it. If you're black, you know exactly what I was about to say. He is a... offline. Offline. He is a... He is... Uncle Ruckus is calling his name. But that's besides the point. That's besides the point. I don't mean him. I mean somebody else. Somebody with brain needs to reel him in. They need to look at him and put a mirror in front of him and say, you can't be saying that, white baby. You can't be saying all that crazy shit, white baby. No. Because what does this mean? This is gonna send me for the next week. It's gonna send me for the next week. I got blacker. I'll never get over it. I got blacker. And people would say, okay, what if you like black music or you like black sounds and you want to appreciate and incorporate that into your music? I have a case example for you of somebody who's done it. Mac Miller. Case example. A white man knew he was white. Mac Miller. Never a day in his life tried to be different. Never a day in his life tried to be different. And very much enjoyed black culture. Very much enjoyed black sounds. Incorporated it into his music. And utilized it and appreciated it. I have the perfect example for you. It's Mac Miller. Only one to do it well. Mac Miller. I shouldn't say only one, but that's the one that comes to my mind all the time. He's not the only one. But he is the one. Because I think all of them want that Mac Miller cred. All of them want to be Mac Miller. Where it's like, Mac Miller so seamlessly appreciated black sound and black music and rap and appreciated like the game of it all. And was accepted by the culture in a way that all of these other artists, and when I say that, all of these other white artists were not. Like Jack Harlow, by saying I got blacker, it means he wants to be included in these spaces that he's just not being included in, right? So he's trying to put on this persona of, I am with it, I'm here, I'm with the culture. Accept me, love me, please, mommy. Mommy, please, I want in, mommy, please. And it's just not happening for him. It's not happening for him. It's not happening for him. I won't let it happen. I won't let it happen. If it's not happening for anybody, I'm not letting it happen for Jack Harlow. For sure. And that's how I feel about it. So anyway, we talked about 3 mediocre white men, and I all think they should, I shouldn't say what I was about to say. I all think that they should have muzzles put on them. That's how I feel about that. Even Harry Styles, him too. Him too, yes. Him too, yay, yeah. Get him. My least favorite thing too on the internet is whenever I say this person deserves something, and then someone comes out the woodwork being like, oh well, do you also think that I deserve it? And it's like, bitch, you too. Like, just because you said that, you too. What are you talking about? You too. Someone has to be like, not all of us, right? You too. Get in there, you too. Now it's you. I see this happen a lot for when everybody talks about like men or like incels, for example, right? People talk about incels and talk about like the culture of the manosphere, the culture that men have created underneath the patriarchy. And then someone will come out the woodwork and be like, I'm not like that. I'm Milady. I saw in real time my fedora appearing. Milady, I'm not like that. I'm different. I'm a nice guy. I would never engage in this idiocracy that these men are engaging in. Not me, correct? And it's like, bitch, you too. Get in there. Get in there, you too. Put the muzzle on you especially. Shouldn't be allowed to be talking right now. Obviously, not you. If I didn't say you, then not you. I feel like that's very obvious. But for some reason, people want validation, and I just won't be able to give it to them. But, like, I won't be able to give it to you. But it's like, only a hit dog hollers, right? If I say something and it upsets you, but I didn't mention you by name, and I didn't say something that applies to you, you need to investigate inside of yourself. You can't see this, but I'm doing the... I always do this all the time. I do, the hand movement from the bear, where it's like you're touching your chest, is like you're touching your chest. I can't explain it. It's like the sign language. But it's like you need to investigate in you, inside you, as to why that bothered you. Right? Because only a hit dog will holler. If I didn't plan on hitting you, why are you hurt? You know? If my hand wasn't shooting for you, why did you jump? You shouldn't have jumped. I wasn't going for you. Oh, so good we got to end on an Ed Sheeran song. I haven't listened to Ed Sheeran in forever. I miss him. He's not dead, I just don't listen to his music. Ed Sheeran's the way that we know that I'm tired. Whenever I'm like doing an art stream, I'm like, oh, I want to listen to Ed Sheeran. Then like that stream is over in like 30 minutes. We're start talking about Ed Sheeran. Stream is Dunyan Rings. Ed Sheeran, so good. Anyway, let's wrap up the stream. I was waiting for the ad break to be over. I have to pee. I've been meaning to pee for like an hour, 2 hours, and I just kept talking. My Yapatron 9000 over here, talking about whatever they want to talk about. And it's so crazy too, because when the stream started, I was like, oh, I'm gonna play slime today. It feels like we're not gonna have anything to talk about, and then it's like 5 hours away. 5 hours go by, and it's like, oh, never mind. Collar pull, never mind. I had a lot to talk about. But the thing everybody should take away from this stream is that I deserve a Switch too. The thing, if you leave this stream with anything that I've said tonight, take away the fact that I deserve a Switch too, and somebody should give it to me. That's all you need to know from this 5 hour stream. Nothing else was of importance. It's just that I deserve a Switch too, and I don't have one yet, and it's crazy. It's crazy that I don't, you know? And I would use it. And I would use it. So it's just so wild to me that I don't really have one in my possession. So I think somebody should rectify that and give me a Switch too. Because I'm pure of heart and kind of thought. I'm pure of heart. What are my good qualities? I'm pure of heart. My ass is fat. I'm a good baker. My tits are nice. Um, I'm not hateful. I'm not a grifter. I let you guys hear my real voice. Even though I've thought about using a voice changer, which is why I would never get upset with somebody for using a voice changer or anything, because like I've thought about using a voice changer many times. I still think about it all the time where I'm like, I should use a voice changer because I really just don't like listening to my own voice. But I do that because I know people like to hear my voice, so. What else about me that's nice? My thighs are nice. I have so many degrees. I'm so smart. I'm a good artist. That's why I deserve a Switch 2. It's my campaign for a Switch 2. I deserve a Switch 2 because I'm pure of heart. My ass is fat. My tits are nice. I'm a good artist. I used to be a teacher. I was informing the youth at one point. I did quit because I hated teaching, but hated that. How long can we be touch and go? I think we need one more Ed Sheeran song. It wasn't enough. I didn't get enough Ed Sheeran. Maybe one more. What song do I want to listen to? Oh, the album. I want to listen to. Oh my god, I can't find it. Can't find it fast enough. Okay, there. Got it. The last second of the song. Wait, what? You missed the first half of my statement. I heard thighs. I did say the word thighs. It doesn't mean that they're there. But I said the word. Let's do some retention. Let's do some retention calling. Thighs, boobs, boobs and thighs, sex. The C. LGBTQIA. Boobs, boobs, boobs. Anybody retaining information now? Oh, suddenly everybody's ears are perked. Me talking for the last 5 hours, no one heard that. Boobs, I heard that. I heard that part. I heard that last part. Heard that part. Onkalonkas, melons, no, cojones are for, what are cojones for? Balls. They're for balls. Balls. I was like, cojones. They're for balls. I had to do equal opportunity retention. Penis. Pee-pee. Cock. Vulva. T-P-P. That's trans for the uninitiated. T-P-P. Those keywords helping? Helping anybody? What else? What other words? Ear. Armpit. How can I forget about armpit for armpit lovers? Armpit. Armpit. Wrist. For our Victorian lovers out there. Ankle. Ankle. And that's a good way for us to end. The feet fetishists, of course. If I was going to cater to any audience in the world, the feet fetishist is who I would cater to. If I was ever going to open up a Fansly again in the future, if you're like, oh, you have a Fansly, I don't. I was never posting like IRL pictures of myself, so don't even go look. I'll save you the time. I'll save you the time. I just had it because I wanted to open one because I didn't want someone to take my username. But if I was actually going to make content, I would make feet content because it's such easy content to make. In my personal opinion. And feet people are so nice. Like, they're the nicest out of all the people. I know this is a separate conversation, but like, they're the nicest out of all the people for like specific, for like, not specific, but like general fetishes that you wouldn't think about. They're so nice. Feet people are so nice. They're so nice. And I really don't mind if someone goons over my feet. I've been told I have really nice feet, though. People tell me that all the time. Maybe I should do feet content, because people tell me I have really nice feet all the time. Like, strangers will tell me I have really nice feet. I just don't ever look at my feet, because, like, feet gross me out. Like, the concept of feet gross me out. Like, when I think about it, I'm like, ugh. But apparently I have nice feet by feet people's standards. And I say that without any shame, by the way. I'm calling you feet people because you are, in fact, feet people. If you were an armpit person, I would call you an armpit person. I'm saying that with no judgment in my heart. I think feet people are honestly very chill. Very, very chill. And you don't have to use my face. Y'all are never seeing my face. Ever. Y'all will never see it. I'll show you guys my tits before I show you my face. It's never gonna happen. It's never gonna happen. Mostly just because my career is very face forward, and if you saw my face, it would dox me for a lot of things. I mean, I've talked before about how one career that I do now is I write articles for medical journals. So it's kind of one of those things where you have to be accredited. You have to actually know what the hell you're talking about. You can't just like write because it's fun. You actually like have to have degrees in specific things and like know about specific things. So like, and one of the things about being accredited is that people can look you up, you know, to prove that you're actually not a liar and you actually have degrees in the things you have degrees in. So I would never show you guys my face because I would dox myself immediately. I would immediately dox myself. I'd be like, I think I've seen pup in an article somewhere. It's like, yeah, you probably would. So, yeah, I'm not showing you guys my face. Like, you guys can see all the articles I've written? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. That's really neat. Well, the last article of my life is probably going to be this year. And then I'm going to do something else. I'm kind of really tired of it, to be honest. It's not that it's not fun. I'm just tired of writing. So I'm just not going to do that anymore. The last article of my life will probably be this year. Hopefully it just gets published and I don't have to think about it anymore for the rest of my life. My God. My God. Writers, when they actually have to sit down and write. Oh, the torture. God, I can't believe they're making me write in the writer's room. It's like, yeah. You know, you do have to do that, unfortunately. I hate it, but yeah. It's just I like everything that has to do with, like, doing the research. I owe the pain. Yeah, I like doing the research. I like coming up with all the stuff. I like working with people. But then it's like, writing. I don't want to do that. Editing. I don't want to do that. What? What are you talking about? I don't want to do that. I don't want to do any of that. No. No, I don't want to do that. Not one bit. Research is fun. Writing, however, citing too. Yeah, literally. Yeah, one of my most recent articles that I did with my research team, it got rejected. I talked about it when it happened at the time, but it got rejected from this publication because they said that we utilized AI, which was so fucking crazy to me. That shit really pissed me off. They were like, we see here that like the writing is inconsistent, so that must mean AI usage. And we were like, what? And then the stupid thing too was like our research sponsor, who is like somebody within our team that has written before, that keeps us kind of on track and making sure that we're like, you know, writing appropriately. They were like, did you guys use AI? And I was like, are you fucking stupid? Like, I was like, I don't even like that you asked us that. Like, are you stupid? Like, what? Because they were there when we were writing everything. So I'm like, what part of ChatGPT do you think we use? I did not spend nights without sleep using fucking ChatGPT in order to write my articles. Are you serious? I use my good old brain to come up with all this shit. Are we serious? Yeah, I really contacted ChatGPT in order to figure out whether or not we're going to talk about this medical information. Or, like, what? That's just like one of the silly things that like you have to deal with as a not even, I shouldn't even say like as a creative, because it's in all facets of like the world, but like just as a person in like any field, it's like everybody gets accused of like AI now. It's like, you think my research is AI because the writing is a little inconsistent, which, mind you, the writing is inconsistent because it was written by 6 people. They're like, it sounds like it doesn't have one voice, and I was like, correct, because there's 6 people in our research team. Like, what? Like, it's gonna sound different depending on which part you're reading. Sounds like multiple people worked on this. It's like, yeah. Multiple people did work on this. What? Huh? Not everyone is gonna write the same way. Exactly. But whatever. It's fine. We're hoping that the next place that we publish to is just, we're gonna take it, but we'll see. And then that's like the last article I'm ever gonna do. I need like a break. I need like a big break for a while. I need a minute away from this. Anyway, speaking of a minute away from this, let's go to bed. Yeah, I mean, if and when it gets published, I'll let everybody know. I've been letting everybody know because I used to do study with me co-working streams where I was working on my article at the time, like the research for the article. So I do my research with everybody. So everybody's been with me on the journey. So if it gets published, if and when, I'll let everybody know. Eat a nice cupcake as a reward for years of research. As a reward in the medical field. Give myself a little reward. Co-working streams are super chill. I miss them. I just don't have stuff to work on. I want to do them, but I just don't have shit to work on. So it doesn't really feel like a co-working stream. That's why I do the ASMR streams, because it's as close that I can get to like a co-working stream, but not really. Because like I actually don't have stuff to work on, so let's just be kind of quiet together. Let's just be kind of quiet together. That's kind of nice. But I gotta go to bed. If no one has told you today, you are in fact loved, valued, and appreciated, deserve to hear that every single day of your life, and I'm happy to be one person this lifetime. This was you are loved, you are valued, and you are so, so, so appreciated. You are. You truly do deserve to hear that every day of your life. I don't just say it because it's my ending statement. I say it because I mean it. I don't say things that I don't mean. I don't say things that I don't mean because no one's forcing me to say anything. Anyway, if you're wondering who loves you in this lifetime, because you said that you're loved, valued, and appreciated. So, pup, who loves me? I love you. I love you as much as one stranger can love another stranger in this lifetime, and a stranger can love you so much. And I mean that. I love you as much as one stranger can love another. If you're looking for when I'm going to be live next, please check the Discord. I post a schedule every Monday, so you'll know when I'm going to be live next. I plan to be over on my ASMR channel next week, Wednesday. I haven't decided what I'm going to do on the ASMR channel. If it's going to be gaming or a focus stream. Haven't decided. I don't really know what it's going to be. So we're going to find out when I decide on Monday. I also post on my Twitter, so if you want to follow and keep up with me, I post nearly every day on Twitter because I can't shut the fuck up. So I can't shut the fuck up, nor do I want to. So Twitter's my space. I also post on TikTok and other spaces and places. So if you want to see me, follow me on all my socials. Links are in the bio on my website. Or if you're just curious about me and you want to stalk me, because you love me so much and you can't get enough, you can go do that. You can go do that over on all those other spaces and places. I am actually and factually, I'm gonna raid out because I always like to do a little bit of raiding. I'm gonna raid to Haru because they're doing an art stream and I like to oh, I almost hit the chat button. That's not what I wanted to hit. I'm going to raid out to Haru because they're doing a art stream and I'm an artist. I like to raid to other artists, even though I haven't done an art stream. Whoa, I haven't done an art stream in a minute just because I don't feel like drawing, but I am an artist. I drew everything that's on my Twitch panels. I drew a lot of stuff. And if you want to see the credits, that's also on my website. NTWay, I am I'm going to head over to the next screen. I'm going to go to bed. I hope everybody has a good rest of their night and a good Sunday because I don't stream on Sundays anymore. And I'll see y'all next week. Bye. As always, until next time. Bye bye. Go bye, go bye, go bye, go bye.